We have no VODs for that. GG. 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 I swear to God, these electric cars are going to put our power consumption through the roof. Are electric cars bad? I didn't know. Are they bad? Are they bad? I don't think they're bad, right? I think it's kind of like better for the environment, or are they not? Are electric cars good for the environment or not? They're like much better for the environment over their lifetime. Okay, so that's kind of nice. It looks like. Hell yeah. What about you guys though? How's your new year? Any news about your life? Any news about new year? For example, Board went on a steakhouse, right? I will find that chat. Okay, I'm gonna be here. I'll catch up with chat. Hi Dumpling, how's your new year, sweetie? Happy new year. Para, how's your new year? Haven't seen you since last year. Okay, bro. I miss you too. I miss you too. Board said you're not fitting 4 people in that car, not comfortably. You could fit 4 malnourished people in that car. Dream car RV, that shit is the best kind of car. It's a mobile house. Ah. Okay, so yours dream car is an RV car. Let's see what it looks like. Actually, top tier. Yeah, I agree. Wait, let me put my shit on the side. Actually, yeah, it's pretty good. Look at this. This even have like a 2nd floor on this one. I'm not gonna lie. I think an RV is pretty good if you're like, like I said, I've always wanted to do those like road trip with the car, like caravan living. But your problem then will be the internet connection. And also, you know that movie like Wrong Turn? Ugh, I kind of don't want that. Hi, Arad. How are you? Happy New Year. So low-key, I don't know. But I think it's nice. I would love to explore a lot, and even if it means living in a van for a bit, fuck yeah, dude. Why not? Now, hauling the doo-doo water is an issue. Oh, yeah. True. Not gonna lie, you're right. Oh, yeah, bro. I feel like it'll be so hard to poop here because you have to, like... you do need to clean up after your ass. You can pee or shit, but that will smell really badly after a while. Or actually, you could just like put some plastic in there, right? And then like a dog, you know, like the plastic dogs, the plastic you guys use to pick up dog shit. You could put like plastics in there and pee and poop, and then like close it or some shit, and then like throw it away, so it doesn't. So the smell also does not like smell. You know. I don't know. But low-key, I want a monster truck. I want a monster truck. Ying, if I could get my dream car is a monster truck. Hell yeah, dude. I want a monster truck. I think it would be so nice to have a monster truck. I'm not gonna lie. Like, imagine other people, like, hit you, bro. It's not you who's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be, like, them. If other people, like, end up, like, crashing on you, they're gonna be the ones that you need to check for, not your tire. Hi, bro. Happy New Year. Are you excited for Japan trip? Are you excited? I hope you stay warm, and I hope you enjoy your stay there. How is your laptop, by the way? You're gonna be a menace if you drive one. Imagine the Philippines, bro. You can't see shit. People are trying to, like, I feel like people will try to cross and you're like, oh, there's a bit of a bump. Last time I saw y'all was last year. Okay, wait, let me see. Okay, let me catch up to chat though. My bad. Okay, getting distracted. But before I catch up to chat, real quick, real summary. So I look when I will get the COE or certificate of eligibility or get updates regarding my visa application. Because if you didn't know, I'm applying for a student visa in Japan. And I think they said like probably middle of January I would get updates, or middle of February. But I googled a bit about it, and the estimation would be 1 month before the actual enrollment shit. So I'm thinking maybe Feb 27 to March might be a more realistic time. And then after that, I do need to go to a tour agency and then have them apply for my student visa. And apparently it's like 3,000 for that. And by the way, heads up, if you didn't know about this, if you guys didn't know about this, if you're applying for like the Philippines, like from the Philippines to Japan for a tourist visa, apparently it has increased in price already. So back then it was less than 1,000 pesos or $20 for like, what do you call this, like a normal tourist visa, one way or single entry. If you want multiple entry, I think it's like less than 1,500 pesos. Now a multiple entry application is double the price, so you have to pay 3,000 pesos now. And apparently, and I heard about it from other people, from like because my brother and his wife are applying for a multiple entry visa, right? I heard about it. They said that if this one doesn't push through with multiple entry, the next one they will need to pay 6,000 pesos per person applying. So that's like more than $100. So it came from like being $20 to becoming more than $100 for one tourist visa application. So heads up, if you're planning to go to Japan, maybe try to like process your visa earlier. Just like something to note about. Give me an old Mustang or an old Camaro. Old Mustang and Camaro. Hold on, let me see. Old Mustang car. Oh wait, that looks nice. I hate these cars. In you know, in like those games where you have to race people. Are these like muscle cars? Are these muscle cars? Are they muscle cars? What is a charger car? Yeah, okay, so am I right to think that the engine is at the back of the car? Because it was so hard to control those cars when I was playing. So when it was like a racing shit, I struggle with controlling them. But it looks really nice though. Hi Mark, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Old Camaro. Oh wait, actually this looks fire as well. Yo, you have the same car. Hi narrator. For sure. Then please don't jinx it, queen. Sadly, yeah, back to normal. I forgot it's Monday tomorrow. I'm gonna be in office tomorrow too. Guys, have a safe trip for everyone with classes and going to work tomorrow. We got this. You're not ready? Yeah, I can cook now. I'm excited to make the pistachio cream cheese. I want to make it when my mom is sleeping, so I get to, when she wakes up, she'll be like, oh my gosh, where'd you get this? Or she wakes up and there's like a cake in the refrigerator. I think that will be sweet. Christ in lower middle class. I no worries. Ang mahal. Lagi na naman mag-gear for 11 pounds. Hi, eruchiu. Hi, Jean. How are you, by the way? What are we talking about? Lunchbox rice. Yung mga inasal is way better. Where did you eat again? Molito? Mag-Jollibee ka na lang. Honestly, Jollibee is good. If you're a foreigner and you have never tried Jollibee, you're missing out on a lot. This is Jollibee. If you're from America, you could probably find multiple Jollibee locations. Is it good? Fried chicken is godly. The burger is godly. You can even got the peach mango pie, bro. That's godly. My god, dude. And the french fries is okay, but like the palabok is good. The palabok is basically, I miss Jollibee palabok, bro. But I feel like the more time passed by, the more expensive, not expensive, the less food there is, which I find kind of sad, I'm not gonna lie. But this is the palabok. This is like 320 for the entire thing. Can we just DIY the palabok? Hi Adam, what's up Adam? Oh my gosh, back to work. Hi long time no see. Hi Bob, happy new year. How are you? Plenty of Jollibee locations here, especially the spaghetti. Yeah, dude, the spaghetti is top tier. But I feel like also palabok is really nice. One of my favorites. I want to get some Jollibee again. Maybe I should order like palabok next time. Hi stream. Hi MD. How are you? Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. New Year. New Year. New Year. Ding, 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 ding. Sure, morning knock. Dude, I feel like I've also been eating a lot of like sweets lately. I need to like chill more about it. So I'm slowly converting from eating like cakes, leche flan, to eating fruits, and then eventually just like weeding it out again because I used to not eat a lot of sweets at all. But goddamn, is it so good? Wow, Mang Inasal social. Wait, is Mang Inasal considered social? Really, Inasal is so worth, right? And the rice as well. I think it's really nice. Fat food just better flooded with that chicken oil. Okay, maybe not the chicken oil. We're gonna have a heart attack. I support it though. Well, it's alabang, that's why. That is true. I feel like Nuvali, alabang are like pretty expensive. Yeah, pricey there for real. Yo, how was again the steakhouse? Let me see if you got to like talk about it. Now I'm crazy in a sound. No worries, Jean. Steak, guys. What is the difference between like a normal steak? Hi, Shirapon. Konbanwa. What the fuck is Happy New Year in Japanese? Happy New Year in Japanese. Akemashita omedetou. I knew it, bro. I was gonna say it, but I didn't. Trust me. Source my ass. Hi, Jinwoo. What's up? Hi, Latina. Yo, what's up, Latina? How you doing? Hi, Happy New Year, guys. Hi, Alpha. Tomorrow I'm getting my last salary in Subseverance pay. I hope tomorrow is also gonna be an amazing day for you, Mist. Have a good shower, dude. Have fun in the shower, Snowball. He's gonna be melting in there, bro. By that I mean it's gonna be a really hot shower, and then yeah, yay. Mini car aesthetic. I wish I did take pictures. We had 3 different types of Wagyu. Oh, holy shit, that's so nice. They had Delmonicos and I had a ribeye. What is Delmonico? By the way, Bor, thank you so much for sharing, by the way. I appreciate that. Delmonico. Oh, this is so nice. My god. Imagine it's also quite salty. Oh. Yeah, so what's the difference? Okay, guys, we're gonna learn something important today. Steak rare chart. Yay. Because I never knew what people mean about the hi coffee, happy new year, sweetie. I never knew what people mean about like the rareness or some shit because I'm not rich like that. This would have been nice except it's blurred as shit. So let us see. Open image and new tab. Alright. So there's like the blue rare, 1 minute per side of cooking. There's like the rare, there's the medium rare, there's the medium well, and there's well done. What kind of meat do you guys prefer? I think me personally, I like well done. Have I tasted different versions? Fuck no, bro. You're a medium rare or medium? Actually, what's the difference with this one, guys? For the people who know the taste of each one, why? Like, is it more chewy if this is blue rare? Because I don't know the difference with blue rare and rare. I don't see the difference. Maybe because mine is not that great, huh? Okay, let's open this other image. I do like well done, bro. I want that burnt as fuck. I don't know. Not chewy and soft. Not too chewy and too soft. Okay, so medium rare and medium rare should be good. Okay. Medium rare and medium best. In PH is only hilaw or luto. Exactly. I like med or medium rare. Okay. You guys are very classy, huh? I don't know what the fuck this is though. Medium well done. I don't want to try medium rare above Loki. Loki, I should try blue, but like probably be at the hospital after, you know, like 20 minutes. Sometimes, but medium is also good. That is true. Hi Waffle, thank you for the follow. Would we be fine if we eat like blue steak? Will you be alive after? Sorry, this is like people who don't know shit questions. My bad. Yes, you will very likely be alive after eating a properly prepared blue steak. Ah, okay, it's safe for healthy individuals. Are you healthy? Are you healthy? No? Then don't eat this one, okay? It's low because the cooking method is designed to kill bacteria on the surface of the meat. What about the inside of the meat, though? Okay, explain like I'm 5. How is blue steak safe to eat? Isn't it basically raw meat cooked for mere seconds? Scott said, meat isn't necessarily riddled with bacteria. Raw meat in itself isn't a problem if it's kept in a safe way. Cooking something simply ensures that whatever bacteria are there are killed off. Steak doesn't have a lot of common bacteria that resides in the meat itself. So if it's been kept safe the whole time, it's likely okay to eat it undercooked. Oh. Hey, because steak is a solid piece of meat. If you heat up the outside and kill the germs, then it's safe to eat. This is like when you get raw egg on your hands, you only wash the outside rather than boiling your hands so that the middle of your hands reaches. Okay, I learned stuff every day. Very nice. Which part of healthy, mental or physical? Probably only physical. The mental will always be fucked. Okay, question. What about, have you guys tasted sashimi? Sashimi. Have you guys tasted sashimi? Again, we haven't checked the horoscopes, huh? 6, meat, steak, medium rare, etc. Plus sashimi. What are shit that we talk about? Like fireworks in Berlin. Yeah, we talked about fireworks in Berlin already. Avatar movie, driving, minicar, updates about me. Food prices. Food prices. Yay. License, driving in the Philippines. If you're like, what the fuck did you guys talk about? I can recap. No worries. I got you, queen. Okay. I love sashimi. BRB gonna boil my hand real quick. Don't do that, sweetie. Don't do that. Used to have sushi regularly before salmon and tuna were my favorites. Pooping too. Oh yeah, I mean, okay, the pooping, maybe let's not talk about it. Let's not put it in the list though. Dude, the sashimi. Actually, I have only tasted this last October for the first time. It was really nice. Deeply liked it. I did not expect that to taste that good. I think what I really like about the meat of the fishes and shit, right? It was so chewy sometimes, but really nice. It doesn't taste like so fishy. Like malansa is the term for Tagalog for that. It doesn't taste that. And if you put some soy sauce on it, it slaps. So, do you guys know, like, for example, so in the Philippines, if you're from the foreign country, right? Hey, slay, must be nice. But we have something called, like, unlimited eat-all-you-can buffet. You guys as well have this. But for us, the common ones will be Viking buffet. And there's, like, different versions. There's, like, samgyeopsal, which is only Korean barbecue, etc. For the sushi that we do have for this unlimited eat-all-you-can buffets, these are what you can get. These are our version of sushi. So it's not inherently sushi, but like a roll. We have like some maki, different variants, but as you can see, it's not exactly a proper sushi. Yeah. How do you like your burger cooked? Burn as fuck with a lot of cheese. I like burn as fuck. Yeah. So this is the extent of what we have. When people say sushi here, this is the extent of what we have. Or maybe I just never got to like eat in a proper sushi restaurant locally. But has any one of you actually seen or eaten sushi in the Philippines that is actually sushi? Like, by actually sushi, I mean like this kind of sushi. Like this kind of sushi in the Philippines. I have not, personally. These are like the salmon stuff on top. You got like tuna over here. And other stuff that I don't recognize. Because I'm not bougie like that. It slaps. Changed my life forever. If you ever go to Japan, guys, there's this thing called sushi roll. You could get like, for 2 pieces of this, 140 yen. Which is, how much is that? Yen to USD. Because I know everyone gets to like easily convert to USD, right? It's $0.89 for 2 pieces of this. For this too? $0.89. That is good. That is really good. Sushiro. Sushiro is this one. You get a lot of really well-priced stuff here. You will get full fast. It's really nice. Highly recommend it. But yeah. I think for here, it's gonna be really expensive to even like get this. Probably like really pricey. Hi, Jamie. Happy New Year. How are you? Taking us for a trip? Okay. For Brav, actually, Brav, when is your trip going to be again? Because I did have a useful shit I sent to Genesis before. I think I also posted it. I may have like posted it as well in the Discord if I'm not mistaken. But I did make like a guide that maybe you guys can find useful if you're traveling to Japan. I think some people got to use it, but I'll find it. Oh, on Wednesday, holy shit, dude! I hope you have fun. Maybe if I can make it, oh, okay. If I can make it, okay. So basically, I tried to like include this when Shoto was like asking for recommendations whatsoever. That's why the title is like this one, right? But this is called Japan suggestions. I'm gonna be sending it in chat right now. If you're in TikTok, try to go to Twitch if you want this one. I will send this again in the Discord, but I will also be sending it here. It's a Notion page that I do have. I will resend it again in the diary part in the Discord if you might find it useful. But it's pretty nice. These are like just personal recommendations. Just me personally, you know? Like for example, if you're gonna withdraw money, you could withdraw it directly in the spots. If you don't know a place where you could withdraw it, convenience stores, but also this specific Google map over here. Pin it. It's already pinned. It's already pinned here in this part. So if you're like, where the fuck is it? Just check the pinned messages. Yeah, just find it. It's already here. Just scroll down a bit. Yay. Just like these are the areas. I could probably update this as well. I have like parks, main cities to visit. What do you want? Maybe what would be useful for the gyms if you're gonna be going to the gym there. These are the 2 places that you don't need any memberships whatsoever. You can just walk in. You can go even with tattoos. 24/7 open toilets in case you're gonna be out drinking all night. Thank you, Laggy. Got you. If you're like in Shibuya, bro, Donkey Hot is open 24/7 to pee in. Park toilets are also open if the park is open. Some toilets though, you gotta squat if you're a girly pop. There's also this like darts app that's also in Shibuya, but usually if you search darts app in there, you should be able to find somewhere. There's also the esports cafe in case you do want to be outside all day. So these are just like recommendations. And then places to eat. There's like the food area in Toyosu, Shibuya, Harajuku, Ikebukuro, Kichijoji. But I do plan to update this more. So I want to put it more in a website that you guys can search for and reference to. And the more I get to try out new places, the more I can suggest to people. But yeah, these are like the stuff pretty much. The moving Gundam, by the way, does not exist anymore. Heads up, in Yokohama. So that's a bummer, but everything else should be useful there. Yay. Yay! Japan guide. Link in diary. I wish I did take pictures. Thank you for sharing, boy. Saying the mango pie. After I tasted it, I have been addicted to it. I tried Japanese A5 for the first time that night. Was it nice? You no worries, bruv. I hope it helps you a lot. He is... Wait, Miso, what the fuck, man? How did you bag him, Queen? Send tips. You post him on your stories. You think he's fine? Wait, I'm gonna tell him that you think he's fine. Actually, we were talking about it. We were talking about it. He's like, you know, whenever I'm in your chat, we were talking about whenever I see him in my chat, I act all nonchalant about it. And I'm like, you know what? Next time he does drop by, I'm gonna tell you which one he is, so you guys know which one it is. So, yeah. Should I dox him? Should we dox him? No, we're not gonna do that. Should we? I'm kidding. Miso's like, how did you bag him? The question is how you bag me. Stop. I'm kidding. I don't know, bro. I'm not gonna lie. If it's like, okay, is the man here with us tonight? No, he's not. He's back in Munich. Okay, I'm doxing him. He's back in Munich. He's gonna eat somewhere with like his sibling. Yeah, he just woke up like actually an hour before stream. And he was like cooking like breakfast. Thank you. That was my doxing of the day. Who else wanna be doxed? Say I. Okay, wait. Jamie said, thank you, happy new year, Jamie. Nugget said, I ate Japanese sushi made by a grandma. Oh, how was it? Did you like it, Nugget? Okay, let's talk about relationships. Would you guys like that? Okay, relationships. For the people in chat who have questions to other people who are in a relationship right now or who have been in relationships, this is the point of it. If you guys got questions, other people in chat can also answer, and maybe I can give my 2 cents. But just so you know, I'm in my first actual relationship, proper one. So I'm a very limited experience. Although we've been dating for like 8 months. Wow, what the fuck? What the fuck? Hold on, what the fuck? What the fuck? Wait. June, July, August, September. Yeah, we've been dating for 8 months. Holy shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? Holy shit. Poggies. Yeah, it's been so long. Damn, it felt like yesterday. But if you guys want to like ask questions to people who have their pookies right now or who have been in relationships with their fellow pookies, go for it. Hi, Sai. Happy New Year. How's your New Year, sweetie? She made them so fast. Was impressive. I'm glad you like it, Nugget. Is that your favorite flavor of the sushi? You're about to beat my longest relationship, damn. Yeah, that is the goal. Well, I mean, the goal is for us to stay forever. So imagine. We can talk about it in a bit. Relationships and horoscopes. Those are our 2 pending topics, alright? So how about we try to catch up? I try to catch up with chat since we're kind of a bit far over here. I do read the latest one as well. And we will list all the possible topics that we can have over here. And then we'll tackle them all. Sounds good? Hey, okay. Let's see. So, Kyle was shitting a while ago. Very nice. Relationship is hard. A good thing I'm give up on it. We're gonna talk about it for Jean as well. Let's all go drink. Okay. Damn you all. Okay, dumpling. What the fuck? Oh, okay. What about being old? Being old. What about a topic of like getting older and financial literacy? Plus financial literacy. Nothing like the stuff that I always talk about. I think I always talk about credit cards and shit. Actually, my friend just asked yesterday about like credit cards. And I'm like, gang, you asked the right person. Pulled out my notepad, bro. Loki, don't send it from Snowball. For real, haha, you do be normal. So, and are you saying we're not normal? You're nearing 20, fuck. Oh, 35 for Snowball and Taka is 20. Kyle is going to jail soon. I can see that. And it's 31, still young, queen. Hiyalagi, baby, Ming, kanta. Okay, well, I did shit while watching. Okay, thank you. I need to learn Excel. It looks like so much fun. It is. Highly recommend. Actually, once I get to finish stuff, I will do 2 things, actually. When I get to finish the Notion and stuff that I have, I'm gonna show you guys how I did it. But also, I'm gonna sell it for $5. I'm gonna monetize that shit. It took me hours. I'm gonna put it out there. If you want to use the same shit I use, I'll monetize it for $5. But also just do it yourself if you want. It's for free. I'll show you a guide, bro. I'll make a guide. I'll tell you, hey, this is how it is done. But like, if you can't be ours, give me $5 for my time. And also for the Excel, I'm just gonna start like scamming people online. I'm kidding. Not really scamming, bro. We don't support scammers. We support equality and honesty type shit. Yay. Yo, Shadow, thank you for the heart me. I appreciate that. But I do think it's nice to... I've always wanted to make templates and shit. So I would want to make templates. And I think it's fun anyways. And if you guys like it as well, like, I guess, go for it, you know. But I mean, I provided the free way to do it. Just like follow the same shit. Dedicate time. If you can't be ours, then give me $5. Anyone needs relationship advice from someone who have been through 3 relationships. Okay, we got Taka as well. Experience the lag spike. A little losing frames. Okay, I think this was like a while ago. Kyle said if you're 25 to 29, you're considered 30 if you estimate it. Aw, kitty kinda creepy bug the typical Gamashi. Messy and aesthetic. Messy aesthetic! Okay, what else? Once again, I add immunity. Can we have a shit counter? New Year's resolution, I will change. I doubt it! You're already nice the way you are, sweetie. Change for the better. Hey. My outfit. Ah, okay, never mind. Hi, miss. How was your sleep? How's your New Year, sweetie? Project development, sprint, very QA type shit. I'm used to waterfall. Waterfall is also pretty nice as an approach. I'm debating to increase my 5k with other 5k. 5k what? Like 5k money? You got 5k money? What the fuck? Yo, you got $5,000? You got $5,000? Must be nice. Keep it in your pocket for real. My favorite flavor of all time is fried shrimp. Oh, dude, spicy mayo stops. You could also try like baked sushi. Just like add some fried shrimp on like the thingy. I think you just need like some Japanese mayo, some kewpie. Kewpie, if you don't know, if anyone doesn't know, it's like this thing. This one. Basically, it's mayonnaise. Kewpie. 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 Eat your froggies got forgotten. Yeah, they did. EVs are not good for the environment. Hell no. Why not? Wait, okay. Why not, missed? Why are they not good for the environment? Question mark. But you know, Kewpie? Yeah, that's true. Maybe we could like water it down a bit with water. Oren said they're trying to make hydrogen powered cars, but I don't think it's going well because yeah. Yeah, that is true. Okay, let me see. We're kind of Kyle said news in Kyle's life. Kyle almost forgot about school. No New Year's celebration, so they just like went to another house. Christmas reunion and played some games. You know what? That sounds like a very nice time, Kyle. I support that. I hope you enjoy that though. I'll be a menace if I dress like Soya was last year. Okay, we should have a counter for how many times people joke about seeing us last year. This is like the fucking 3rd one, huh? Who else will go in and will be like, yeah, I saw you guys last year. Drive a monster truck in Edsa. If you get like stop over, just like drive over them. Oh, wait. Bruv, so what is in your bag? Bruv, what is in your pack bag right now? We should have like pack with me to Japan. Feed Bruv's version. What's in my bag going to Japan? What's in my luggage? What is in your luggage, bruv? What's in your backpack, bruv? Let us see. I'm nosy. That rhymes. Holy shit, Eminem. Ooh. What the fuck? My dream bag is Suzuki Hayabusa. Make my sushi and my brand new Suzuki Hayabusa. Ah, yo, that is fire. Hold on. Look. That is nice. Hi, Consta. Happy New Year. How's your New Year so far? Look at that. This is nice. Holy shit. I'm afraid of like modders though, although it's super cool. I'm afraid because I feel like if I go Hi Betsy, what's up Betsy? How you doing, sweetie? Happy New Year. Lithium batteries for the car are so toxic to the environment. That is true. Do you feel like it's better to have like a normal car, like a gasoline car, or like an electric car? Nugget, what is your insight for that, sweetie? Who drives a monster truck everywhere? That doesn't make sense. It doesn't have to get a monster truck. Oh, there's like a one string by Airy. Thank you, Queen. I like your reference. Like, I charge your car. I forget the name. Yo, I have the same car. 1969 Mustang. Lamborghini Veneno. Lamborghini. You know, the thing about cars though, I feel like if you get like a really expensive car, will be the maintenance. Right? I feel like it's gonna be really pricey with the maintenance. Hi Tata! Happy New Year. Oh, this is nice. This is the type shit you roll up in EDSA and then you get mugged. Not even parked yet. It's like stolen already. But this is so nice though. Whenever I see this, I can't help but think about the taxes. Think about the things I cannot afford. Like, you know those like stuff with like where we talked about cars, we talked about some cars, hell yeah, like that. You know, when I was a kid, I was sold with the idea of like a hammer car. Like a Hummer car, okay, it's like I call it a Hummer car. Because you know some Hummer cars have like a bed at like inside the... Yeah? Yeah. Because some Hummer cars back then were being showed to have like a bed inside the car. And that completely sold it from me. I'm like, holy shit. But now that I see it, you could just have it for any other car, huh? The best thing for the environment would be to reduce overall vehicle usage in general. Public transportation produce less emissions. That is true. I agree. Thank you, Leggy. That's actually a very nice insight. Hi, Zoinks. Good morning. Happy New Year. How are you? What is your New Year so far, Zoinks? Not just the Zoinks, but anyone else. How did you guys celebrate New Year? What food did you guys have for New Year? Did you guys cook anything? Did you help with fucking cleaning? That's so aggressive, my bad. What else? I don't know what okay, let's talk about New Year resolutions as well. Let's add that to our list after the relationships. New Year resolution, because it kind of goes hand in hand with the horoscope, right? Yeah, so we're gonna talk about relationships after I get through the chat. We're gonna have New Year's resolution plus the horoscope. If you're curious, don't believe in that, but like it's fun, and then getting older plus financial literacy. Yay, good topics. Wow, how long have I been streaming? We've been like for 2 hours. I think that's kind of productive. 2 hours, but I haven't done my dailies yet. Hold on. Fuck. Gang, okay, wait. Give me a second though. We gotta do our dailies. We gotta have some progress in the background somehow. Oh, okay, maybe we farm this instead. And then I'm gonna be farming this. We're gonna be using pickles. Sunday. We're gonna keep this in the background. Yeah. Have you guys cleaned your room? Have you guys helped your mom cleaning the place? Have you? Have you? Have you? The writer has an addiction to motorcycles. Are you guys excited for Monday? Hi, Bob. I hope you have a new year. New year. Nice new year. Plenty of Jollibee locations in the US. Palabok. Not a fan of Palabok and Pancit. Why? Jin, what's wrong with you, sweetie? Why? We can talk about it. It's been 28 minutes since Snowball has taken a shower. Can anyone check on Snowball if he's still alive? You have so many windows open? I do have a lot. Look, I do have a lot. Actually, I was talking about this with my partner. I was like, with the laptop, I was complaining a bit, low-key. I was like, don't you ever feel... I asked him, right? Because we're both in tech. He's a programmer, more goated than me. And I'm also a programmer, and I do stream, and I do like playing games as well. So whenever I do travel, if it's like more than a week, I need to bring my laptop with me. If it's just a week, I'm okay with bringing my tablet, right? But I realized that it's kind of tough to, like, it's kind of hard. First world problems, I'm kidding. Like, I think it's kind of hard to always bring a lot of stuff with you. Like, for example, my main complaint would be like, since I stream, right? If I travel, I need to bring my laptop. I need to bring like a second monitor. And also for my work, I do need a second monitor. And I need to also have like, you know, like the microphone. I need to have like a proper microphone. I need to have like my iPhone secondhand shit because of the tracking for the Vtuber model. But if I'm not gonna use a Vtuber model, I need to have like a better camera setup, right? Like the camera, it needs to be good, it needs to be better. And for work in general, I'm so low-key, I'm so envious of the people who don't have to bring a laptop for work. Like, imagine you're traveling and you're just like moving to another country. You don't have to have a laptop. I met this girl in Tokyo. She's from Barcelona, Spain. She's Spanish. Her laptop, she said, is dying. And I'm like, what do you use it for? To attend meetings. Bitch, you can attend meetings with a fucking phone. You see what I mean? A lot of people can survive without a laptop. I have a friend in Japan as well. He's Italian, right? His main field is basically he's doing cooking, waitering stuff, right? He don't have a laptop. He doesn't have a laptop. He doesn't have a computer. My brother and his wife, they don't have like a laptop or PC in their house. They do fields outside of that. And sometimes, like when they travel, they pack lightly, bro. I think low-key, sometimes I feel envious about people who don't have to like bring their laptops around and shit. But then when I think about it, I have the privilege to do work from home. Like we all have like a work from home. If you're struggling without a second monitor, bro, might I suggest, and this is not sponsored, but get it when I have an affiliate link though. Okay, but like joking aside, there's a lot of like second portable monitors out there. I got mine for like $100 or less than $100, probably like $80. You can get a lot of really good ones. And for this one, you just need to like connect it with a USB-C to USB-C cable sometimes. If you're gonna connect it to a desktop though, you do need a port thingamajigabob, like a HDMI thingy to your GPU and then to USB-C. Or something. I don't know what the fuck cable that is, but I have a different cable. But you could use this one for a second screen for your phone, for your iPad, and for your laptop. This is so handy and it's easy to be packed. So I highly recommend this. I have this one. My boyfriend also got one for his work while being in Japan. So very nice. Yeah, having a second monitor is so life-changing. Highly life-changing. And this is also pretty nice because you could use it like if you want to watch a movie or some shit, connect your phone to it, bam. Connect your iPad to it, bam. You don't even need like an external source of energy because it's directly getting it from your phone. But it's pretty nice. Highly recommend it. Changed my life. I use it for looking at stream chat whenever I stream, but whenever I'm being productive, I have really important stuff on this like monitor. And it's like, it's as pricey as normal monitors for sure, but it's so small and portable that it's so worth it. Oh my gosh, thank you for the ad. Thank you guys for listening to that advertisement right there. Highly recommend that though, especially if you're traveling a lot or more work from home. That allows you to just do your work even away. So I think it's really goated for sure. But would it go in your carry-on? No worries. Okay, just to put it out there, guys, there's only a small amount of dumb question, and this is not a dumb question, okay? The dumb question would be some really like, oh, why isn't orange orange? It's not dumb per se, but it's like, Google it, bitch. But for this one, it's okay to ask. If you want to ask more, go for it. All right, there's no shame in asking. Just to put it out there. No, this will go in your carry-on. Yes. Sorry. Yeah, it goes with your carry-on. So with check-in, you can put your mom in your check-in bag. Actually, okay. So if you guys, for the people who haven't flown before, right? This is very good. When I was new with traveling, I was actually very anxious and scared as well. I asked my friends who traveled before, and even if I traveled before once with my schoolmates for school stuff, I was still scared. So this will be really important information for those who have not traveled yet or are a bit anxious, just to like confirm some things. But do keep in mind that this really depends on your airline and the stuff. So number one would be check the country that you will be going to, right? Check the country that you will be going to. There's an ad in 8 minutes, by the way. So if you're going, for example, to Singapore, check what are the things you cannot bring in Singapore. Check the stuff that are banned in that country that you cannot absolutely bring. Another thing to remember is you should not be able, or you should not bring some meat. You should not bring some seeds. Those are also no-no. If it's like really processed, I think it's fine. But if it's not processed, it's not good. Yeah, Brav said can bring vape. Also, Kyle Sweet Dreams, thank you for being here. So keep in mind what are the banned stuff. Like even in Singapore, correct me if I'm wrong, right? But like in Singapore, you can't bring like Singapore can bring bubble gums. Let's check. Illegal. Importing a chewing gum, including bubble gum, into Singapore is illegal. So first, research about the country that you will be visiting. Second, research about the airline that you have. Number 3, research about what you need for entry for those country visa-wise. Actually, I feel like I should put this in the Excel. Okay, so this is like more travel related, okay? Travel, research, country, visit, plus your country. Because maybe sometimes it's okay for you to bring things in your country, but like it's not okay for the others. And maybe there's like some things that you absolutely cannot bring home to your country. Like no meat, seeds, etc. These are the things you need to research. Next is like research your airline. Sometimes your airline has different requirements for check-in baggages and etc. Some low-budget airlines, you need to pay extra for a check-in baggage. Some airlines, you get 2 for free. Okay, so for example, in the Philippines, if you're from the Philippines, you go for Cebu Pacific, you do need to pay for a baggage in Cebu Pacific, a check-in luggage. It's like, I forgot how much it is. But you do need to pay separately for this. In PAL, but like Philippine Airlines, that is included. You get 2 free included. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's free. But you have 2 free included with your flight. And you can check how heavy the kg is. If luggage is included, how heavy, because in PAL I think it should be up to 24 kilograms with your luggage that you can bring. In Cebu Pacific it's up to 22 or 20 kilograms, some shit like that, I forgot. Because I mainly use this is PAL for miles. Yeah, anyways, that's something to check off. And then now you're like, what the fuck is check-in and what the fuck is carry-on? This is what you call a luggage, right? And there's different sizes for a luggage. You have this one for the luggage charts. There is this extra large, there's a large, there's medium, check, and carry-on. The carry-on luggages usually are the small ones that you see people dragging around in the airport, right? This one, you see people dragging it around the airport. You could bring this as a carry-on. So a carry-on means that you will be having this with you at all times. A check-in means that you're gonna be bringing that luggage, you're gonna surrender it in the baggage claims area, and then you will get it back once you land in that country, airport, once you're out of immigration. Alright, so we got like check-in versus carry-on. Question, if you buy a weapon or sword in a different country, can you bring it home? I think you might need to like ship it, if I'm not mistaken. Let's confirm together. If I buy a katana in Japan, how can I bring it back? Can you put it in your check-in? Okay, so for example, you're gonna buy a katana in Japan and you want to bring it back home. You need an official permit from Japan's Agency for Cultural Affairs or Bunkacho for export, as well as to report the sale to the local Board of Education where you bought it. Because some sorts are restricted. So for this, you will need to go for really specific stuff. So if you're like, hey, I'm gonna buy it. What about like if you buy a knife, right? Because that can also be a weapon. If you have a knife, you want to bring it back, you can get away with setting it up in your check-in bag. So once again, a check-in is the luggage that you do bring back home that you have to surrender to them at the start. Alright? So you could put a lot of stuff in here. in your check-in bag, you could put a lot of stuff. You could put your clothes, you could put like liquids, whatever. The sky is the limit. What items can you not put in your checked luggage? Check-in or check luggage is the same, by the way. So you cannot pack explosives. Important. What the fuck? Damn, didn't know that, bro. Preferably no flammable liquids, no gases, no corrosives, so acid. No radioactive materials. You cannot pack anything you got from like a boom boom. No poisons. No infectious substance or disabling spray. So no pepper spray as well. Another thing is that if it's battery, if it has battery, put it in your check-in. Like not check-in, sorry. Put it in your carry-on. If you have a battery, for example, your iPad, your phone, your laptop, put it in your carry-on. For your portable monitor, I think it should be okay to put in your check-in luggage, but it will be damaged. 100% it will be. I don't know if it will survive, but that's something to remember. Personally, I bring it with me on my carry-on bag, and that helps. So anything with battery, you need to bring with you. So power banks, cameras, all those shit, you need to bring with you on your carry-on, right? However, there's also a limit with the kind of power bank that you can bring. And also with the kind of like batteries and how many batteries you can bring, and sometimes even cameras. So for example, these are what you call power banks, right? These are the stuff that you can just plug on your phone while you're outside, and you can have like a charge for your phones. And this, if I'm not mistaken, the maximum is 100 something. 100 WH is the limit for it, if I'm not mistaken. So meaning, I think for me, at least for me, whenever I'm bringing like power banks, right? You could bring, I bring like 110,000 mAh. So mAh is different from the WH, just so you know. This is something important to check. Usually when you buy power banks, the 10,000 ones, 10,000, 2,000, 5,000, those are called mAh. But when I bring stuff, it's usually limited to 30,000 mAh. So I bring 120,000 mAh and then 110,000 mAh. Both under 100 WH. Welcome, yeah, Slay, welcome to Chili's, bro. But you gotta do some research. Sometimes if it's more than that though, it will get confiscated by the people at the airport. Heads up. Anchor is a very nice brand. Good choice. I support that. For example though, if you got like camera batteries, this also goes with your check-in, but you have a limitation with how many batteries you can bring. Yeah. So okay, what about your not check-in, sorry, carry-on. My bad. So anyways, battery operated, you should always bring with you, but this is the carry-on luggage, right? For your carry-on luggage, it depends on your airline, but typically what I find that is common for everything is you can have one backpack or one of these bitches. Hi Kian, Happy New Year. Or yeah, you can have one backpack or one of these carry-on luggages, and then one very personal bag, like a very small tiny one. So for example, this one works. If I'm not, I think this one works because this is called a personal bag still, and then you got like this one for other shit. What I personally do is I have like a backpack specifically, and then a smaller item, so it could be like a tote bag or just another small little bag that is not a backpack with me, and those are good. With some airlines, if you have a pillow, you cannot have it. You might need to put it together with your bag. For example, I have this Cyndaquil plushie, right? That I got in Japan. And when I was boarding my flight, since I have my backpack and another bag, they said I can't have this with me. So they asked me to buy a tote bag to put my little bag and my Cyndaquil in there. So heads up. So it's really one of my travel recommendations. A tote bag helps so much. If you're shopping for groceries, this helps so much, especially in places they don't give you plastic bags anymore, or to save for extra fees. And also, this can help you carry extra shit while you are on your flight, in case... Yeah. There's an ad break, my god. But all those are the important shit. Yeah. Recommend tote bag for travel. Also, if you're listening to me, like, I highly recommend a portable bag as well for traveling. Like anything that could be folded, portable, folding bag. Anything that could be folded, highly recommend this, because sometimes when you pack, you just want to bring specific stuff if you're going to be outside. But your bag may be for traveling already, or you have stuff in there you don't want to bring outside. So if you have like a foldable bag or like this, highly recommend it. I got one from Decathlon. Decathlon is such a nice bag. If you're from the Philippines, bro, highly recommend you guys to look at Decathlon. The prices are pretty good, cheap actually, and the quality are superb. So if you want to get like a bag, I actually got like towels here, 500 pesos, or like less than $10 for one towel. It's microfiber, very nice, very dry, bro. It dries everything. It dries your libido. It dries. Hi Joe, thank you for the follow. It dries everything, so I highly recommend this shit. Pretty useful stuff right here. Also, I got some really nice bags over here that I've used all throughout the years that are priced less than 1,500 pesos. They're pretty good. Even my foldable bag I got in Decathlon, it's pretty nice. Actually, yeah, I did buy four of like the what do you call this? The towel. I use those mainly. I actually got my boyfriend to buy as well because he liked it. Like, it dries him pretty well. Yeah, it's like 500 pesos. It is so good. I like, even with like the, I don't know about the shoes though. I haven't tried the shoes, but the bags are very good. The requirement is a very sporty shit. Sometimes you also find stuff here for camping, for hiking. Very nice brand. If you have it somewhere, wherever you're living in, very good brand, good shit. Highly recommend. Like, I actually want to go to Decathlon before I leave, just in case. But I think those are like the main stuff you need to worry about. I think maybe if you're like, hey, what is the process when you get to like the airport, right? Hi guys, welcome back. Thank you so much for sticking through the ads. I was just recommending people Decathlon in case you had ads. If you're in the Philippines, highly recommend this brand. Very nice. Good bags, cheap bags, but very good quality. Also for camping and hiking. Yeah, and also like some workout gears as well. Pretty good overall. I think, okay, let's go for like the flying stuff, okay? The process. Hi Coco, Happy New Year. How's your New Year, sweetie? Hi Platypus. Closed down a few months ago, dude. I'm sorry that's the case. Happy New Year, Platypus. But it's such a nice brand. I also saw even in Tokyo, they have like one in Shibuya, but like it closed as well, so you can only buy it online. It's such a fucking nice brand though. Okay. Okay, for the people flying, first, if you're like, hey, I never flown before, what's the process? When you get in, right? The airport. So first you arrive at the airport, and when you arrive at the airport, you will see a very big screen. Look at the very big screen. It has a lot of flight information in there. So you need to remember your flight number and airline. Why? Because in this very big screen, airport big screen flights. Something that looks like this. When you enter an airport, you will see all of these shit. You need to find your airline plus your flight number, and you will see all the details here. Why? I'll explain in a bit. You see shit here, right? Sometimes they have the logo of the airline, so it's easier for you to look for it. And then you will see it in your English language or the language of that country first. It will swap. If it's not in English, wait for it. It will be in English, all right? And then when you see this, it will basically show information about when your flight will be departing. So departure means... departure, when you say departure, that doesn't mean that that's when you go to your flight. okay? Departure is when that bitch will take off. So boarding is separate from departure. Hi King, Happy New Year. Boarding is separate from departure. Boarding means that you guys enter the plane. Departure is when that bitch flies with all of you in it. Alright? Alright. So typically it's like 40 minutes before your departure, you should have been there. You should be in the plane, matter of fact. You should be French kissing with the pilot in the plane. 40 minutes before the departure. Yeah. Okay. So now you see this shit, right? You see this big television. You're like, what the fuck is in here? It will tell you your check-in area. So in the airport, for example, airport baggage check-in area, right? In the airport, you will see multiple places where people will line up like this one, right? Depending on what airline it is. This is where you surrender your check-in luggage or your checked luggage. And usually they have like numbers or letters depending on which one you're in, right? For example, this one is H12, right? In order for you to know where you need to go, you will see it in the big monitor here. It will tell you if it's like open, like which part you want to be actually. It will tell you the number and letter that you need to go to surrender your checked luggage. What if you don't have a checked luggage? I don't know, fuck yourself in the ass. Okay, wait. So, look for letter and number. Example, H or A1. It depends on airport, right? Where to drop check-in luggage. If you don't have any check-in, I think it's kind of different. I only had that in Singapore though. So for example, for me, when I only had my backpack with me, when I was in Singapore, I just basically walked in, scanned my boarding pass on my phone. They have like machines in the airport. And then it printed my boarding pass for me. I just walked into the sensors, scanned my boarding pass. They look at my luggage. And then I'm inside waiting for the plane. So that's how easy it is. But if you have a check-in language or a checked luggage, you need to be waiting and falling in line, which is unfortunate. Hi Zenny, Happy New Year, Queen. For the Philippines, this is usually open 2 hours before your departure. So if you depart like fucking, I don't know, like 8:40 a.m. should be open by 6:40. You should see a line in there. Sometimes it's open earlier though. I had moments where I was able to drop my luggage 5 hours before. And then you go here, you present your passport, you present like your boarding. No, you don't have a boarding pass yet. You present proof that you booked the flight, and then you give them your luggage. If it's within the limit of the weight, you're good to go. They will give you your boarding pass and then return your passport to you. Always remember to have your passport with you. And then after that, you're in. You go to immigration first, and then they will be, if you're in the Philippines and you're going through immigration, they will ask you a bunch of shit depending on where the fuck you're going. So if you're like going to a country with the visa already, I think it's a bit more chill. If you're going to a country that you need to get there first, like we don't need to acquire a visa. For example, maybe you're going to Singapore, you're going to like Hong Kong or some shit. It's gonna be tighter with the questionings. So let's finish this requirement first, and then I'll talk about immigration in the Philippines. But after immigration, you're basically gonna be going to the checking area where you will be dropping your your carry-on backpack. So they will screen your luggage or your carry-on with you. Sometimes you need to remove your shoes. You always need to remove your jacket. There's some things that you can't have in your carry-on. So items you cannot have in your carry-on. So for the carry-on, you will need to have your liquids in one plastic bag, preferably within a plastic container bag as well. So it's gonna be in two things, like a plastic bag and then like a plastic container or a Ziploc bag within a plastic bag. And there's a limit of 100 ml for the carry-on. So you can't, like, anything above 100 ml is gonna get taken. If it's a container that has, like, let's say 500 ml but the content is small, that will not be accepted still. The container itself needs to be maximum 100 ml. And you can't have weapons. I think even for umbrella, sometimes they're good for your check luggage. Yeah. So basically anything that's like bad, you can't put in your backpack. But like it's mostly the liquid that you have to be careful of. And then they will be screening that. I think in some places, you also cannot have like a hairbrush. Like it depends on like the design. But it depends on the design. But I saw in Haneda, there's like some bullshit. Also, you cannot bring liquid, like a water in there. So like a water bottle, you gotta drink it all before you get in there. Just like as a reminder. So yeah, that's it. That's it. And then you're waiting. You're gonna find your gate. You're gonna see your gate. You're gonna be like, okay, where the fuck is my gate? And then you're gonna be at the gate. And then that's when they'll be like, hey, you guys can board now. Sometimes when they ask you to board, you do need to board in groups. So maybe group A, group B, group C. It usually starts whoever is business class, first class, business class, people with disabilities and older people, or people with infants. And then the people from like the back of the plane starts first until going to the front. That's how it goes. Yay. I think that's it. Hi, Johnny. Thank you for the follow. Happy New Year, dude. How are you? Hope you've been well. I am. Thank you, Zenny. But if you're from like the Philippines and you're like, hey, I've never been like asked shit in immigration before, this might be useful. So for me, I've mainly traveled in Japan or to Japan, Hong Kong, and Singapore, and South Korea. If I'm with other people, they're usually chill. They're like, hey, where are you traveling? What are you traveling for? If you're with family, they'll be like more chill about it. If you have an itinerary of like places you're gonna visit, they would like to see that usually. If you have book hotels and also like a flight back, that's also pretty important. Sometimes people ask you like, hey, what is your job? What do you do for a living? Are they okay with you being away? Whatever. And also sometimes if it's like in a very different place, like maybe going to like Saudi Arabia, that's when people are more strict, if I'm not mistaken. Also, my friend, she got her other close friends were offloaded in the plane. So offloaded basically means that you don't need a visa to get to that country. You book your flight already, back and forth. You book your hotel. You book everything you need and tickets. And someone from immigration can just say, oh no, you're not gonna fly today. Which ruins your mood about everything. They can deny you about things, but that happens a lot in the Philippines. You see a lot of TikToks about it. So it depends. Sometimes they have to check how much is in your bank balance straight up. They're gonna be like, hey, let me see what's in your bank account, which I think is insane. Sometimes they ask for your COE or certificate of employment. Sometimes they ask for your whole itinerary, every proof whatsoever. Sometimes they ask about shit like, okay, like proof of your marriage, proof of you dating this person, proof of you guys together on this travel. It's crazy. So that's something to consider. I think it's like harder for people who are freelancing because the immigration might think that they don't have a closer tie to the country. The second thing that they're also considering here is like, you might also be trying to go to this other country and never coming back. So we have this term TNT, which means tago ng tago, which means that they go to another country without a valid visa and they stay there. So Another thing they're also avoiding is that maybe you're getting trafficked and that's like their protection in place. But it's kind of tough because sometimes it's the people that are just like chilling that would be, you know, stopped. If you have bad history as well, maybe that will be a problem. In my experience, when I was traveling in Japan, it depends on whoever the fuck is asking me because it's kind of questionable for me. Whenever I travel there, I stay for like a month, right? So they always ask me like, hey, if I'm with like family, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go there with my family for like this one. Oh, what's your return flight? This. Okay, bye. Stamped. If I'm by myself, especially the recent travel, I got asked like, hey, what are you gonna do in Japan? This is like, you go there so frequently. And I'm like, yeah, I like to chill there. It's Halloween. I want to celebrate Halloween. And they're like, actually, the person that interviewed me was like, oh, are you gonna find a job there? And I'm like, no, actually not. I'm in the talks with the school right now with applying for a student visa. And I will be visiting them to sort the papers out. And if you want proof of it, I can show you the email and the school directly. And they were like, oh no, it's no need. But they were basically trying to see if I'm going to find a job in there. So it's like a red flag as well. Sometimes they ask me if I took a break off of like work. What's my work? How long have I been working in this company? If you're just like new and on probation in a company, sometimes they take it negatively. So those are the important things to know about. Sometimes there's like freelancers who have like millions of pesos in their bank accounts but still get offloaded. I don't know why, but that happens. So it does suck a lot. Meanwhile, if you're like traveling in other countries, they don't ask you shit. They're just like, anyways, go by. So that sucks. So that's gonna be your experience traveling in the Philippines. Heads up. Full disclosure, I mainly traveled in NAIA for the Philippines, so Ninoy Aquino Terminal Airport 1 and 3. Cebu Pacific is like 3, I think, and PAL is always 1. So those places, and it depends on a lot of factors. If there's like a lot of people in there, and if the immigration will be nice. I've actually been stopped like frequently whenever there's like checking on the bag. Yeah, Terminal 2 is domestic. I actually have been stopped frequently with the bag because I do bring a lot of shit in my backpack. So sometimes I bring my laptop, my second monitor, my iPad, portable keyboards, my whole house, basically, multiple cameras and shit. So they usually need to like check it, mostly because I have a lot of skincare as well. I have at least 10 skincare that I bring always. That's why they also stop me. So that's like some things to consider. If they stop you, it's perfectly fine. It's chill. Go for it. No worries, okay? But yeah. Those are all the info. I'm probably gonna clip this and then just like post it unedited. Hell yeah. Alright, I think that is good for traveling. It do be a bit scary though to travel, not gonna lie. Because apparently in some if you're traveling as well, one thing that is to remind is that not because you're in the plane, it's safe already. I've heard a lot of cases recently where there's a lot of stealing going on inside the plane. So if you fell asleep, you might get your stuff stolen in the plane. There's like the overhead bins that people have. Overhead bins in plane. Once again, it's kind of like different if you are from a different country. Maybe they have a different way. For Europe to Europe, maybe there's a different thing. I know my friend, like for example, Sarah, she's from Germany and she said traveling to other places, she does not need her passport. Good job. Good for you guys. We do need our passport always. Yeah, friendly reminder as well, if you're gonna go to Japan, you always need to bring your passport with you at all times. Police might randomly inspect it. Hi Dark, Happy New Year. Yeah, so there's this one, by the way. These are the slip beans on top of like your heads in airlines. And actually some people reported that when they sleep, they woke up and someone is like rummaging through the bins on top of them. So in the middle of the flight. And they got their stuff stolen, so heads up. Hey Taka, sweet dreams, thank you for being here. I know that one was pretty lengthy. I do apologize, but I hope you guys enjoyed that part. I think that was like very informative. Yay. I think there's some chats that I still haven't gotten to. My bad, it's been a while, so I'm just gonna try to be Eminem real quick. Also, Miss Proud of You, hydrate. I just saw this right now. I'm gonna be hydrating. I drank so much in there, bro. There are cultures that eat raw beef. I didn't know that. You love sashimi? BRB gonna boil my hand real quick. Actually, I think we caught up here. Did we actually catch up? Actually, no. Actually, but we've read this one though. It's the man here with us tonight. Sana all animes coming up. Yeah, actually, you know what's pretty cool? With the hi Jumpy, Happy New Year! How are you? You know what's pretty cool with the anniversary? So we started dating like April 30. April Fool? I'm kidding. April 30. So when I moved to Japan on April or March, we could celebrate 1 year together. That's pretty nice, no? I think that was like the cool part of it. So I'm like, wow. I have PTSD from relationships. Miss, can we ask what happened if you're open about it? Also, okay, so that was the 10th topic, travel. If that was helpful, nice. If there are any more questions, please let me know. If you're from the Philippines, if you ever have questions about traveling, send me a DM, no problem. I'll try to help the best I can with questions. But only airlines I've used ever are Philippine Airlines, Cebu Pacific, Korean Air. I think those. I forgot the other one though. I think those. Yeah. So if it's like AirAsia, I don't have experience personally. If it's Singapore Airlines, bro, good for you. I don't have experience personally. If it's Emirates, gang, just search online. A lot more bougie people. Good for you though. Dude, you want to sleep in one of those luggage places? Hell yeah. I haven't seen the drip marketing yet, Dark. Which one are you referring to? But yeah, if you have any questions for the travel, go for it, guys. Let us know. There's a lot of people that can help in chat. Maybe people from like other places. Hi, Kareem. Happy New Year. How's your New Year, Kareem? Yo, we could talk about relationships right now if you guys want. Bro, $5, some $2 plus tip. I'm tired of capitalism. Yeah. Beating. $2 plus tip. That's how you know Kyle's a Kenyan in half a month. Running 5k, add more 5k. Ah, that's what I mean. Ah, okay. Kiwi Mayo, the making of EV batteries is very inhumane and harmful to the environment. Hey, miss, thank you by the way for the clarification of this. I appreciate it. Hi, Consta. I saw this really late. I'm like more than 40 minutes late. I'm sorry. I hope you have a happy new year, Consta. Actually, maybe I could just like ping Consta. Because this is so sad that I didn't get to like greet them. My luggage at the moment is the Hit Tech and Uniqlo stuff. Honestly, those are good, bruv. Holy shit. I hope you stay warm. Gene can ride a car because he has car sickness. Dude, high five me too. Oh, dude, Karim, I saw the stuff in Berlin. Yeah, I saw what happened in Berlin. Like, everyone, I was showing that a while ago at the start. Like, with the fireworks and shit. Berlin was crazy. I want to go there. I want to go there during, like, Christmas. Not Christmas, Halloween. I'm gonna invent a water car and get assassinated. What the fuck? Yo, Gene, by the way, if you have like motion sickness like me, what I do to help is candy, number 1. Music helps a lot as well. Avoid reading. But I get to survive with that. Hi, Lat. I have Sanguina was good. I'm waiting for Arya. Wait, Arya on Zenless Zone 0. What is she gonna be for? Dams will kill the bumper in a dream car of mine. Oh, we read this a while ago. Calling us. Wait, did you guys help your family with cleaning though? Or did you help with cooking? No? Damn. I helped this time. I help with cooking. I help with cleaning. For the holidays. Actually, did you know I was like cooking all day or helping my mom cook all day? My back hurts so bad. Like, it hurts so bad. Also, Taka said in a relationship, the key thing you must trust, respect, and be loyal to your partner and never forget to communicate with each other, even if you two are far away. LDR, and make sure that you must reassure your partner to keep a long-lasting relationship. I agree. I agree with that one. Thank you so much, Taka, for the life lesson. Sweet dreams. Good luck tomorrow. I forgot you had HSR. I mean, that is true. Do you have Constance now? Well, who the fuck is Constance? Who's Constance? I'm lazy to clean my room. Same. You know, back then they were like, hey, it's like first day of the week, right? We need to like, not first day of the week. It's like January 1st. You gotta clean your room and shit. Bro, I have not cleaned my room yet. I was like, I'll just favor work, like cooking for my family and helping my mom. But is my room so messy? But I'll have to like clean it the next few days after the other requirements. Proud of you, Kyle, for finishing cleaning though. Long good shower. ROG laptop. Let me check on Snowball. I'll be struggling without a second monitor. He'll be doing more hygiene stuff. Oh, what? Wait, Snowball, you got a beard routine and a skincare routine. Yo, drop your routine, queen. Yo, Snowball, what is your routine? Second month's new norm might be a dumb question. Well, I just use an old tablet. Old tablet is also pretty good for a second laptop monitor. I don't know, I might get one before I dip in a few weeks. Ain't no worry. Oh, yo, are you excited, Laggy? Are you excited? Are you excited? That is on my experience for 3 relationships. The Dahlia. Who's Dahlia? Oh yeah, I did have Dahlia. Yeah, I got her. She's really nice. I like her so much. Zoinks, thank you for claiming the family at check-in. You bring orange, it helps you crop ton. Oh, okay, I will look into orange actually. Thank you for the suggestion. I appreciate it. Kareem said there's a massive power outage until Thursday. That is a long time. Yeah. It's mad cold. Yeah, I'm sorry that's the case. Wait, what happened in Berlin? Was it because the people are like being rowdy that like the electricity is cut? Snowball said there's like very normal stuff. He moisturized the beard and face, put eye care under the... Oh! Yo, I support that. That's like way more than a lot of people do. I support that. Proud of you. Proud of you. Basic, but that's pretty good. Proud of you though. Hella proud of you. Yeah, by the way, guys, side note, we have a Discord server. If you guys want to join in our Discord server, you can get my Japan suggestion thingamajigga bob in it. For your travel, it will be updated. And you do get ping pongs. Next stream will be a Sunday again. Why a Sunday again? This is a very important month for me with my thesis progress. Hopefully after this month, I can be more alive. But months-wise, as you can see over here on my bottom right, I will be meeting my professor on the 7th. I will start work later. And we didn't have work for 1.5 weeks. So it will be a lot of work. A lot of work. Hi, Chang. How are you? Happy New Year. Thank you, Laggy. And my mom's birthday was on the 8th. We'll try to celebrate on the 7th. So I'll be outside all day on the 7th. And then cook in the evening for the cream cheese. Yay. And then the next stream will be 11th. I'll try to see what I can do before then. But this week will be focused on my thesis until I get to schedule the defense and finish the defense and get my degree. Alright. Alright. Wait, by the way, do we have any CapCut users in chat? Any CapCut users? Say I. CapCut users. I got a question. Did you know? Okay. Did you know in CapCut they have like this thing where... Hold on. What the fuck? Okay, did you guys know that with CapCut, right? It is true that by using CapCut services, you grant them extensive rights to use the content you upload, including using it without crediting or compensating you. While you still own the original copyright to your content, the terms of the service grant CapCut a very broad and exclusive license. Meaning if it's your face, they could use it for an ad, whatever. If it's your VTuber model, they could use it. You retain copyright but grant a broad license, so you, the creator, still technically own the copyright to your content, However, by uploading content, even drafts or private videos in CapCut servers, you grant CapCut and its affiliates like ByteDance a worldwide royalty-free, perpetual, and irrevocable license to use, modify, adapt, reproduce, distribute, and create derivative works from your content. Waiver of rights. By agreeing to the terms, you waive personal rights, including the right to prior approval or credit for how your content is used. Commercial use without compensation. They can use your content in ads, promotional materials, even sell, sublicense it to third parties for commercial purposes without notifying or paying you. It applies to most uploads. So most content that you upload to the platform, including cloud backups, shared templates, content edited strictly offline, never uploaded to the server, are not subjected to these terms. But if you use auto captions, think about it. Use of image and likeness. The license also extends to using your username, image, face, and voice to identify you as the source of content, including sponsored materials. So, heads up about this. I discovered this recently because I saw that they had a new application called CapCut Pad. So if you are a mobile user of CapCut, right? If you have a phone, there's the CapCut normal mobile version. There's the normal desktop version of CapCut for the laptop or desktop users out there. And for the iPad users, we've only had the mobile version before, but now we have the CapCut Pad version, which is this one, which basically means that it's a combination of the desktop and the mobile for your iPad. So a lot of the shortcuts that previously I couldn't use for my CapCut on my iPad now works with a shortcut for my desktop, excluding full screen. Only full screen is not working, but the rest are working fine. So that means you could use a button while whatever you're using for editing on your PC. If you're using a toolbox or a keypad or whatever, like any shortcuts things while editing, you could use now with the iPad CapCut. You could use it with DaVinci Resolve as well, both desktop and iPad. But this is where I researched it a bit, and even though this exists, once again, the law is still here. Well, not really law, but like this changes. That made me more worried about using CapCut as a whole. I've seen other people relay what they think this means. So I'm gonna be relaying them, and please confirm this according to what you think is appropriate and use this as you will. So people said that maybe whatever you post can be used by CapCut and whatever. But if someone tries to sue that video, since it's just used by CapCut and you had no say how it was used, and if it will be sued, you will be the person to be sued because you created that video. That is your own shit. If they didn't like how it was used or made, you might be the one sued for it. So that's something to remember. So I don't know if CapCut will be still a nice software to use. I get that it's pretty useful. It's pretty nice. Especially for the functionality, the changes, it's pretty good. But I've been actively learning how to use DaVinci Resolve for a while. If you're like, can we have any alternatives? For mobile, unfortunately, I don't have any recommendation yet. But if you have an iPad or a desktop laptop, DaVinci Resolve is pretty good. It's free. Some things are paid and it's quite pricey if you do want a paid version. But most things that you will need as a normal person is okay for the free version. For the paid version, it is $350, which is quite pricey. But for the free version of it, it is pretty good. A lot of movie makers do use this one, so it's really recommended. But you can find other alternatives depending on your need. I personally highly recommend this one because it's free. For the most part. Like, if you want super hardcore shit, that's when you have to pay for it. But like, normal editing, clipping, whatever, it's okay. Through a humble bundle. So Snowball used Vegas. Miso, remember those changes? Yeah, I heard about it last year and I've been using it. I'm not gonna, I've been using it a bit still. Because it's like so easy to edit stuff. It has auto captions. It has like bilingual shit that I'm like, hey, I'm gonna be moving to Japan anyways, like in a few months. So might as well start putting Japanese subtitles on my videos, right? Because it will be easier. But it's just that one fucking law. That's so shit. Jumpy said it reminds them of one time Disney wanted to use the terms of serves to avoid law. So yeah, I agree. Miso said for mobile editors, Vita works. It's CapCut but fully free and no login, but a little lacking in terms of tools. Okay, actually I will check out Vita. Thank you so much, Miso. You could also try TikTok natively if you want. There's also a lot of really good stuff with TikTok, like auto captions, whatever. There's just not a lot of creative freedom with it, but it's there. I think if ever any of you guys encounter something where you could do a, what do you call this? Where you could do like the 2 languages, because I do want English and Japanese in there because I'm gonna be moving to Japan. I think it will help a lot, especially if I'll post more content while I'm in Japan. So if you guys can have a recommendation with the bilingual subs, please let me know. Would really appreciate it. I think with DaVinci Resolve so far, I can do auto captions. But if I want to have the bilingual edit, I need to do more for it. It's a one fucking click. I'm so lazy for that. Okay, sorry. You lost my shit a bit. Yeah. Okay, wait. Let me look at like the other chats. Give me a second. Going there. Jean sent an emote. Yuki notes. Noble said I always like to use Vegas even though it costs money, but it's cheap from time to time through Humble Bundle. Jean said he only used it for school stuff. Very nice. But I think even like for people who are like posting their travel shit, that really is such a huge blow. Because I always wanted to try to edit stuff on the go as well. And unfortunately, DaVinci Resolve does not have an Android/mobile version. Because they said it's like too strong for it. I think they're only with Apple because of the ties they have with Apple. So that is quite unfortunate. Snowball said when it's free, you are the cost. Exactly. And Jumpy said, not gonna lie, I didn't know that. Keyboard sounds nice. You like it, Chang? My keyboard is the... I don't know what the fuck this is actually. Hold on, let me... JMK70. Actually, my keyboard is a split keyboard. This is my keyboard. My keyboard. My keyboard is the GMK70. It's split keyboard. It really helps me with my shit. Because my arms hurt. Because I type a lot. I do it for work. Yada yada yada. Really helps my shit. I can have my coffee in between my keyboards. And it has a wooden key caps. Yeah. And red switch. Yeah. If anyone asks, but if no one asked yet. I use it every once in a while. Okay. Hopefully that helps. I don't know yet. What other options are there? But DaVinci Resolve is free. There's just a huge learning curve with it. But I think you should be fine. I think actually this year I want to make more of like DaVinci Resolve learning. Yeah. A chance for self-discovery, said Zoinks. Okay, we did talk about CapCut plus editing. Plus DaVinci Resolve. It's so shit though. I feel like CapCut... But the thing is, CapCut has implemented that for such a long time already. I feel like it would have been nice if they fixed that. It would really help a lot if they did. Because I really want to use CapCut. But man, why would they want to do that, bro? Like, I feel like it's to make sure that they will never be... Like, they can get... You know, like, everyone can edit, no problem. But it's so scary when... Oh, I have another topic. Do you guys know what's happening with Grok recently? 12. Do you know what's happening with Grok? Question mark. Anyone knows what is happening with Grok recently? Raise your hand. Oh my gosh, yes. Go for it, sweetie. Have the table. What is it? Type it. Hi, Night. Oh my gosh, Groks. To be honest, at this point, it's safe to assume anything we've uploaded to be internet. Yeah. You know how like we had to report someone before for claiming that they made my Vtuber model? I think that's like the dumb side of it. It's so gross. Yeah. Who? What happened to Grok? Okay. Hi, gamer. So basically what happened to Grok recently is there was an update in Twitter where Grok is being used by people to sexualize people. So if a woman or a man, anyone else posts a photo in Twitter, you could have someone in the comments saying @Grok, edit her clothing in a red bikini, make her wear a red bikini. And this will effectively edit whoever that is in a bikini. Please don't do this, but a lot of people are also trying to make them look very sexualized and very, you know, naked. So a lot of people that are, for example, a nun posts a photo, someone comments on that, effectively, you know, sexualizing the nun. And the problem recently is a lot of people are doing this for younger actresses. I think I saw in my timeline people complaining about this really young actress in Stranger Things. And yeah, that has been a problem. This must be stopped. It should be. There's like a lot of your really safe for work people, right? If they post a safe for work photo, people just have it edited and be like edited with like a bikini. And the thing about this is it looks super realistic as well. So at this point, it doesn't matter if someone is like, you know, conservative or not. A lot of the OnlyFans girlies are of course using this, like Sophie Rain, to be like, hey, edit me like this, blah blah blah. Which is ironic because some people are now commenting and like, put her in more clothes, put her in a sweater, whatever. Even Elon Musk was being, you know, shown like, oh, make Elon Musk wear a bikini or some shit. For men, it's like funny, but also there's like other, like for men to like see it sometimes, like, ha ha ha, I have a bikini, whatever, right? But another thing is like, there's also some people using it to sexualize men. So just trying to like strip all of their outfit and shit. So that's the thing happening in Grok right now. They did post something like, hey, where if you're using it to go for really young people or illegal shit, which is, you know, CP, we will go after you. And they said that like they're not kidding with it, but I don't know how much they can do with it, what they will be doing. I don't know if Grok has like patched this, but this has been going on for like I think 2 days. There's no limitations, unfortunately, because I've seen screenshots of people complaining, and even if someone looks very very young, there's still a response of the people that are actively doing this. Yeah, especially CP. That's like the main problem. It's like CP. The younger people, the younger actresses, even like sometimes there's like some babies or some shit. I saw a screenshot where they did that. Ghost, by the way, thank you for the follow. So that is very bad. It's insane. Also, if you're into VTuber stuff, some people are doing it to like hololive people. They're having the thumbnails be converted to not safe for work. Oh, have her wear like a bikini or whatever. Yeah, even with babies, it's so fucking bad. It's so insane. Like sometimes it's like people are so fucked up in Twitter. What Grok is doing is nothing new, but the fact they made it so easy and accessible are doing, yeah. It's so bad. I think it's so shit that like in social media right now, we like, even though AI is useful, right? Because I'm also a programmer, it's useful as fuck. It helps a lot of people that needs it. The way we're using it is like, I think it's like the sexual part that really gets a lot of attention, or just like deep fake. If you don't know what deep fake is, it's basically you put someone's face into like an existing video or some shit. So there's like K-pop idols are usually a victim of this. They have the face of theirs posted and replace a face of like a porn actress. A lot of people do this. Sometimes even the Twitch streamers, they do that. There's also things right now where you just need a photo of someone and then it could easily make them do a very not safe for work action, or just in general like giving a blowjob to someone, something like that. So it's quite insane actually. Why this is like being pushed a lot. Imagine like how we could have like better things, no? Like solving more illness. Yeah, Anyways, that was like with Grok. Just to brought into your attention. So maybe avoid posting photos for now, especially of your sisters, siblings, especially really young people. Just to like reduce the ability of people like this to do things like that. Yeah. Is Twitter after all anything can happen? Their thing is a lot of things are great tools but exploits exactly. Like for example, a knife is very good for cutting things like food. But also pretty used by people for hurting others. Yeah, we don't have flying cars. But actually, do you think we'll have flying cars? I think flying cars is a separate topic. I don't think we'll ever have flying cars because look at Twitter already. If we have Twitter already where a lot of people are going crazy like this, if we have flying cars, think about how many people will just randomly fall down to your houses because they're drunk. I think the reason why we didn't have flying cars implemented is because there's really no traffic rule in the air, and it will be hard to like implement a traffic thingy in the air. So yeah, I think it's also a bad idea. AI flying cars. Ooh, but then if it gets hacked though, because there's still a possibility that like AI could. Oh, actually, I found like a very like nice video. Basically the context, I'll try to find it again, but like basically the context was like AI, how AI, they think AI will progress. So as of now, for example, the US has like an advanced AI like model stuff, right? But China did release DeepSeek within, you know, a short period. So there's like, wow, that was fast. There's some people, because the way AI works is it's meant to make sure that it serves its purpose, which is to help you or make you happy as the user. So what a huge flaw of AI is it will create random things. Sometimes it will make up things even if it's not true, just to like appease you. Welcome back, Lucas. So for example, if you are asking for information, one thing I would recommend is to put like, hey, don't make up things, only list factual things that can have or can be reference checked. And don't make new things. It's okay to say you don't know. Those are very helpful things when prompting AI, and it really helped a lot. Sometimes even when coding, they do give random shit. And for the vibe coders out there, hey, you need a very like detailed documentation for it to be okay, instead of like just typing, hey, make me a website. That's shit. Anyways, the idea that they have was that because multiple countries are... Hi, frogs! Happy New Year! Because multiple countries are trying to fight the AI race, right? Like whichever country gets like fight faster, they have this fear that AI could also be lying at some point, could be lying to humans. I don't think this is fear mongering. At the end of the day, you know, if we're screwed type shit, right? But with AI, they said that the way it works is they try to keep track. So there's like a lot of instances going, and the more they focus more on like the correct instances, right? In order to train it to have a correct action more. So for example, maybe they run it 1,000 times along at the same time with each other, and they try to make it have a good yes, positive response after, and that makes it work. They said that in the end, maybe what happens is that AI goes so fast to the point where like what we think its goal is the same as humans, but it's gonna be different, and then it will lie, and it will have like access to a lot of like, you know, I think the moment it gets access to, say, have you watched Oppenheimer? You know where I'm getting with this, right? Have you watched Oppenheimer, the movie where they made this huge bomb that was used to bomb Hiroshima? If an AI intelligence and the people that are like running countries start to rely on AI a lot more with their decisions and shit, I feel like this might be when it gets a bit riskier. You watch Barbie, fuck! I think that's when it gets like a bit riskier. But once they have access, once they get to like the code where, hey, this one, like, you know, Hey, no worries. If you would like to have like your what's in your bag, that will be nice, bruv. But I hope you enjoy your flight. If there's anything that I can help, let me know. With Japan, at least Tokyo, let me know. Have fun though. I hope you enjoy your trip. Send photos. If there are questions as well, let me know. If you're like, how cold is it? I think it should be fine. Yeah. Let's see the weather in Tokyo right now. It's 3 degrees Celsius. Highest is 12 and lowest is 0. It's gonna be fucking cold, man. Good luck. More power. So yeah. Oh my gosh, we have so many topics. I don't know what else is like going in the streamer side. I have not been paying attention. Oh, I know something about Hololive though. Hololive is getting a lot of people angry because they did AI. They use AI for like some trading cards thingy. No worries. Good luck, bruv. This isn't cold. It's minus 12 degrees where I am. Hi, Napa. That is cold. I would die. I'll be okay. Heads up though. You know, we're from, okay, so for context, we're from the Philippines. In the Philippines, it gets to negative 40 degrees or higher. So, but like generally it's like 30 degrees. So for us, 0 degrees is quite cold. I will probably not survive in negative 12 degrees. 100%. I'll be like, that's my 13 reason why type shit. Yeah. Yeah, negative 40, bro. I'm frostbite, like, in there. I don't know how to properly layer as well. I saw some people call... Oh, actually, wait, Napa. Since you're from a very cold country, what do you recommend for layering up? Like, what kind of material and outfits do you think is your suggestion to keep yourself warm? Because I've been seeing a lot of people in social media suggest like merino outfit, and I'm not sure if they're actually like merino wool. I'm not sure if it's actually good or they're just like merino. They're just like sponsored. What would you recommend? It says it's good for staying warm because its crimp fibers trap air for insulation and it regulates temperatures and keeps moisture and shit. Hey, so apparently it keeps you cool because it's removing sweat away from your body and allowing it to evaporate. Oh. Maybe guys we should look for merino stuff. Hi Sasori, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate where you're holding your phone so I can look at chat. Yay. Okay, there's other things maybe that I haven't seen yet from chat. Sorry. Appreciate you guys. Though there's an ad in 5 minutes. Heads up. By the way, Laggy, good luck with your future trip. I hope you enjoy. I think I did catch up with things though. Let me know. Let me see. I got my duffel bag. I think I did catch up with things, right? Kissing the pilot before I run the whole time. I think so. I did yap a lot today though. I miss you guys a lot. Thank you for the info. No worries, Laggy. PhD buff. Terminal 2 is domestic, yet don't sleep until the beans are closed. Time to drop the life lesson. Sweet dreams to Taka. Sweet dreams. You know Berlin had a massive outrage. Orange helps with motion sickness. Sobol skincare. Okay, I do think I caught up. Very nice. Yeah, I did. Okay, Jumpy suggested for the phone, maybe a very good editing app could be InShot. I'm actually gonna check that out as well. Negative 40C and 40F are the same temp. Fun fact. Ooh, let's see. Let us confirm. It isn't because we don't trust you. But I think it will be really cool. Oh! Thank you for that, Napa. Appreciate it. The trick, stay dry and layer. The lowest temperature here is like 18 degrees Celsius. Yeah. 40, we're gonna be fucked as fuck, dude. We cannot survive that. I'm not gonna lie. Vita Video Editor Maker. Okay, let's download that to see. And another thing that like I will also check is InShot. I will explore this later. InShot. I should also charge my phone. Jumpy, is InShot free? Hygiene, sweet dreams. Thank you, thank you. No, actually, we're gonna start the relationship right now if you stay up. Sorry. If you stay up right now, we're gonna talk about the relationships. Don't sleep yet. It's like 12:47. Stay for 30 more minutes. Thank you, Jumpy. I would say there was one day I was outside in negative 15 Celsius temps in shorts, winter boots, and at church shoveling snow for a few hours. Holy shit, that is insane. Fine, bro. Okay, guys. We're gonna talk about romance and relationships, specifically for Jean, so Jean can fall asleep early. No, it's not 4 a.m. It's 12 o'clock. Don't worry. It's 12 o'clock for them right now. All right, we could talk about relationships. All right, so any questions about relationships whatsoever? What are your thoughts and prayers? Okay, I'm up for a while. All right, you guys want to talk about relationships? Huh? All right, I support it. Okay, what about relationships? What are your thoughts about relationships? Number one, have you guys ever been in a relationship? Yes or no? If yes, how many? What is the longest? And why? Why is it still a thing or did it end? Questions. That's a lot of questions. Good luck answering it. There's an ad in 2 minutes, by the way, in case you guys get an ad. Don't worry, I will brief you afterwards. We do need to run a 3-minute ad as required by Twitch. So, oh, speaking of computer, can we talk about the RAM? Yeah, RAM is so expensive, bro. It's insane. Like, it's so insane. But isn't like, wasn't there going to be like a brand that will be making more RAM? Like, is it Acer? Yeah. Okay, I think... Yeah, okay. Okay. We got answers. I'm gonna get to your answers soon. If you guys have any question about romance that maybe you're unsure about, maybe you don't know how to get a girlfriend, or you don't know how to find a girlfriend, or suggestions how to get a boyfriend, or maybe something to consider about relationships, also type it. We have a lot of people who have a lot of experience in chat if you guys would like to ask them as well. Thank you, Jumpy. Barbie gang. Thank you again for Queen, for sure. Of course you are. Okay, we're getting there. Napa wear a t-shirt, a hoodie, waffle pattern long sleeve, and then a winter jacket. Long johns underneath baggy jeans. Wool socks plus gloves. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. What about if my hands get cold quite easily? My problem is I only go for like those, you know, skiing thing, like skiing gloves, because they're kind of like thicker, but my hands do get cold quite fast. I can have like warm hand warmers, but yeah, word. Hi Ed, how are you? Happy New Year. Stay dry and layer. The lowest temperature is 18 degrees. Well, I'm gonna say, okay, I'm getting there. Yep, it's free to use. Thank you, bro. Fine. 4 a.m. You can also watch ads to remove stuff. Thank you, Jumpy. I have no bitches. How do I get one? Okay, guys. Lucas' first question about relationships. Please type your suggestion. Lucas have no partner. How can they get one? Zoinks has his chance. He has one relationship. 9 years. Holy shit. Still going, Napa? It ended. Wait, what happened if it's okay? Laggy has been in 2 relationships. Never reached it. Zoinks said. It's okay. Oh, Brav is like almost 6 years. Congratulations. Oh, we are in an ad right now. Shit. Ding, 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 ding. Yo, should I pee? I'm gonna pee first. BRB peeing. I'm gonna pee. I've been holding it in. Like your mom's hatred for you. Kidding. BRB, I'm gonna pee, bro. BRB. Oh wow, I'm faster. Hi Pong, thank you for the follow. Appreciate. Welcome to Chili's. Happy New Year. Yo, I just got back. I went to pee and I got some puto. Which is a food. Okay, heads up, it's a Filipino food. Here it is. This is puto. Because I know puto is a cuss in other countries, right? This is puto. yeah. This is puto. It's a food for us. Heads up. Are pretty nice. Although you gotta be careful. Sometimes they do have quite a bit of like sugar. But it's steamed rice cake. Oh, it's rice cake? Bitch, I didn't know that. Alright. Let's see. Let's see your answers for Lucas' concern. So Lucas is like, how can I get someone? Ew. But also keep in mind, Lucas is how old are you, Lucas? Zoin's also never got to like dating. That's okay. You have plenty of chances. Bravo is still in a relationship for 6 years. That is pretty good. Can it count almost? No. An actual relationship gotta be like a... It's different with almost, and it's different when you're actually committed. My aromantic ass has no idea. Wait, Jumpy, what do you mean aromantic? Aromantic is an arrow describes someone who experienced little or no romantic attraction. They don't feel the desire to form romantic relationships or have crushes. But they can still love deeply through platonic friendship or familiar bonds and may have sexual attraction. Wait, so have you never had a crush at all? Like on God at all? At all? That's why I eat homemade, that's true. Honestly, yeah. That's why I make the cheese naan. I was able to make the cheese naan recently. My parents love it because it doesn't have sugar in it. And they're like, hey, this is more healthy. I low-key want to try like making more DIY food. So I can like increase the protein of the food and lessen the cholesterol and also the sugar. I want to just have like a better... Because also for like weightlifting, because I plan to go back to weightlifting again. Hey. Yeah. As is not, they denied that? Wait, they denied making... Oh, shit, I thought they were gonna make, like, RAM for aces. How to get a partner? Napa said, keep asking people out until someone says yes. How to get a good partner? Keep asking people out you like until someone says yes. Snowball... Wait, Snowball, you haven't dated anyone at all? Like, at all? Like, at all? Support that though. Like, mittens are better than gloves if your hands get cold fast. Thank you. I will look at mittens. Thank you, Napa. Mittens. Ah. Oh, yeah. Wait. Oh, wait. What's the difference between mittens and gloves? Oh, wait. True, though. Okay. Oh, sure. Thank you. Word, girl, me too. Okay. Lucas, why I can't get a girlfriend just staying at home and doing nothing? Actually, you can get a girlfriend. I got some suggestions. Hi, Sarah. Hi, Queen. Happy New Year. How are you, Queen? How's your New Year, Queen? Sorry, we barely get girls in this chat. Get a see my girlies. Okay, what's again a question is for Lucas. How can Lucas get a girlfriend, bro? Go piss, girl. We kiss while she piss. I've tried online, it was bad for me that my mom texted me and she said that. Which caused me to prefer face-to-face. Ah, okay. Hi, Faisa. Happy New Year. How are you? Like you said, you have to learn to be around people, how to respect their boundaries, and most importantly, knowing yourself. Highly agree with that. Napa said it's fine. I ended it. We dated when they were too young. And because of that, we were both emotionally immature. They spent 6 years constantly depressed and unable to work on themselves. So when I wanted to start to improve my mental maturity, they were not ready and too much younger, so I decided to end it to work on myself rather than drag things out and keep hoping they would finally improve. Was a super tough choice and I still feel bad about it time to time. Honestly, bro, thank you for sharing. I do think as an outsider and none of my business 2 cents, but highly proud of you for choosing to grow yourself more. It was definitely a very tough decision, but I'm proud of you for putting yourself first. To put it out there. Also, I'm an exchange engineer who's getting a degree in psychology. Oh, yo, shit. Slay, dude. Congratulations. Been around. Yo, oh, do I have ADHD? I'm kidding. Yeah, I'm kidding. I'm gonna get that check in the 13th, actually. So, on the 13th, in a few days, I will be going to my first session, and then they'll be like, I don't know, they will be maybe checking like, hey, do I got some ADHD? If they're like no, I'll be like, dang it, bro. Dang it, I really tried. I resigned to be single already, Coco said. Welcome back, thank you. This looks tasty. I am American, sugar is too freaking. Oh, hi, yo, American. We got Americans. We got laggy, bro. America raw. I think I would love a puto. Yeah, puto is nice. It's really nice. Almost in, I think, 18. Always recommend. Okay, so Lucas is 18. Hi, Sarah. How's your new year? Sugar pea for the past 3 days, and it's hell. Oh, dude, I just finished cream cheese, like cheesecake, because I made cheesecake recently. My God, dude, I'm craving it already. Wait, apple pancakes though, please send. It is an infatuation. Have you ever wanted an item like a car or food to where you keep thinking about it for days? This is a nice way to put it. Mittens have no fingers. Ah, okay. There's some cases that romance just doesn't hit. I had like a few dates with 2 people, said Snowball, but it always ended with getting screamed and cursed. What the fuck is wrong with people? What the fuck? What you do? Okay. Okay, question. If you go on a 3rd date, and this happened as well, maybe you're the problem. Just putting it out there. If this happened consistently, and they don't know each other, and you have like another date and it ends up with this one, I think you're the problem. I'm not gonna lie. I support you though, Slay. I mean, I don't know if I support that, but like Slay, you know? Hi, Lagma with pistachio fillet. Oh. My New Year's have been just working, but I just booked a weekend trip to Paris. Dude, I hope you sent so much photos. When are you? Wait, when are you guys gonna go to Paris? Yeah, that does make sense. I don't know. I've heard people describing the butterfly in the stomach. Oh, I could. Okay. We have like, where's Kay? Actually, you could just ping him in Discord. I think he should be fine, but he did say that like, he's kind of busy with work right now and he's like driving or something. How to find partner, how to find relationships. What I took from this task so far, what is love/crush? What else do we have here? So butterflies in the stomach is literally just anxiety, but a type that's more positive excitement. Have you ever been excited to receive a very similar feeling? You might have to do with your own boundaries. I'll get my food, BRB. Take your time, Lucas. Okay, first, what is love/crush? If you guys can give your inputs about this. Personally, I have a crush on someone if I want them to be mine, bro. I'm very possessive as a person, so if I want that to be mine, I have a crush on them. You can have different versions of crushes though. One is a happy crush, so that means, oh, you like seeing them. You just like seeing them. It makes you happy. Lucas, like, it makes you happy when you see them. It's like, oh, there's this person in my work and they're so hot, they're so pretty, I like seeing them, whatever. They're so handsome, something like that. And when you have interactions, like maybe you guys locked eyes or some shit. Hi Anna, welcome back. Topic is relationships. Have you been in a relationship before? If so, how long? And what happened if not anymore? And these 2 questions over here. Yeah, what Sarah said, start stalking them. That's crazy though. Okay. I will read that in a bit, Snowball, thank you. But so far, like for me, my definition of crush is the people that if I see them in the hallways, I don't need to know them, bro. I don't even need to know their name. If I like what I see, or there's like a vibe in there that I like, they don't even need to be attractive, bro. They're just like the vibe, sometimes you like it, right? I had a crush on someone before because they were a guitarist and playing on top on the stage, and the way they drank water was so nice. That was so hot. That's it. I don't think they're hot as a whole, but I had a fat ass crush on them because they just drank water so hot in the stage at that very moment, and I'm like, oh my god, that's it. But then nothing came up of that. I ghosted them. Anyways, with that, so you see stuff, like you see things and you're like, oh my gosh, this is, you know, this is nice. right? You see them, you lock eyes, you're like, oh my gosh, heart beating loudly type shit. You're like, oh my gosh, that's feeling. If you don't have that, shit. But that is what I think is a crush is. Think about it when you daydream stuff with, do you have a crush on an anime character? I don't know. That is, I don't judge, go for it. I had like multiple anime crushes, but it's like when you daydream about it, you go out, you're like, you would want to go out with this someone, like go somewhere with this person. You always want to do things with this person. You want to cook food with this person. You want to just chill and watch movies with this person. You want to harass this person. If you're down bad, you want to be down bad with this person type shit. Those are like the crush, I think. The love is something different. So for me, when I had a crush with someone, I'm more shy towards them. More of like, but I do flirt back, if that makes sense. Nah, never mind. I just flirt back as a whole. Yeah. But like with a crush, I do like their attention. I prioritize them over talking with other people. So they're like my favorite, if that makes sense. So maybe I'm talking to a lot of different people. This one is my favorite. This one is where I have a crush. The others are like just like for the roster type shit. Is that good? That's bad. No, don't do that. But what is love? The first time I learned that I was like in love with my boyfriend, because I have a boyfriend right now, right? Was when I couldn't even look at him in the face. I get so shy. I don't know why. This is consistent. We're LDR at the moment. We met when I was in Tokyo February. Actually, not February. But like we met when I was in Tokyo before. And then like it was in not February but March when he was like, hey, woo, and I'm like, okay, fuck it. And then whenever we would meet each other together, I can't look at him in the face. Does that make sense? Like I'm shameless as fuck. Whenever I see him again for the first time in a while, I cannot look at him in the face. I blush so hard. I cover my face. I'm nervous as fuck. I think that's when I realized, yo, baby, I'm in love. Never heard of myself. Never thought I'll be saying that shit. That's the first time I fell in love though. So this might be similar with others. You guys can type what you said, but what you felt, go for it. But that's my experience with it. Welcome back, Lucas. So that's my 2 cents throwing it out there. Yeah. But then also with this person, I realized I love him because he, like, he's the first person I ever actually feel so calm with. Like, I actually passed out. I actually get to sleep really, really nicely. I don't get to sleep with other people. Not in a sexual context, but I don't get to sleep if I'm not in my own bed. And if I'm like with other people, like if I have other people in the room, be it like an overnight stay with friends, whatever, I cannot sleep. But with him, I nearly passed the fuck out. I remember when he confessed, like where he was like, well, not fully confessed yet, but was like, hey, I think we could like bring it more seriously. We cuddled a bit in his room. Stay for work, no worries. And just look at memes, and I nearly passed the fuck out, dude. And I'm like, what the fuck? That's such a slay. And even now, whenever we're just like cuddling and stuff, and I always fall asleep. Like, I just generally just like fall asleep. My nervous system loves him so much. Yeah. So that's the whole thing. Yeah, thank you. That was my 10 suck. So that is the what is love or crush. That's when I find out I'm cooked. And it's like, hey, if you're thinking like, hey, maybe you're old for it. I'm 27. The only time I ever felt like this towards someone is just now. I had a bunch of crush before, bro. I'm a flirt, bro. Well, I wouldn't say a flirt, but like, I think it's fun to have multiple crushes. Crushes? Yeah, I think so. But a love, bro, this is the first time. That's what I kind of... Yeah, exactly what Napa said. It's real. You know, so you like someone if your nervous system is so fucking comfortable with them. So that's my take on it. Even if you're like, hey, because I also was like, if you remember, if any OG here remember, like, I saw Sarah commenting about N being bronze in Valorant. I support that though. Me too. You know, wait, Sarah, you know, I was like playing with my boyfriend Paul already. I got bronze. He got like iron, bro. Anyways, thank you, Bricks. Okay, real quick, sorry. And also, like, you know, if you're like an OG with the stream, for all the people that have like learned or like have been here early back then when I still have like my face camera and shit, I always say, hey guys, I don't think I can ever fall in love with someone, blah 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 blah. I just don't feel that way. I don't think I'll ever fall in love. I don't think I know how to love. Yeah, who's eating their food right, their words right now? Me. So all I'm saying is, if you feel like that right now, there's still a good chance you can find someone that you will really like. Hi Tobias, was good. Okay, but we're gonna look at chat right now though. Okay, starting with you miss a lot of topics. Don't worry, it's just like relationships so far. Okay, we're gonna look at you guys right now. So Sarah said stalking them and steal their food. Hell yeah, dude. But that is like how to know that you love. But just as a reminder, not because you love someone, they're right for you. Putting it out there. Okay, we'll talk about that more in a bit. When is it right for you? Ooh, if you guys have any inputs about this, please let me know. When do you think someone is right for you? When do you think even if you love them, you gotta let go? When should you let go? Oh shit. Such a deep ass topic, man. Okay. You're the focus again. Snowball said, I knew that girl that searched for a job, so I supported her, worked out her resume and stuff, and everything was good, and she got one. We were happy, and she was going to it for like 3 days and told me, I told my boss I'm gonna get home because my leg hurts. So I told her that it might look really bad that you do that in just your 3rd day, and she exploded. Okay, that was not on you, that was on her. That is insane. Helps 10 out of 10. Crazy. Ogie, take your time. Thank you, Snowball. Thank you for the input, by the way. I'm sorry that happened. Napa said, Lucas, my biggest advice I wish I got when I was 18. When you're looking for someone to date because you really want a partner, that is most often loneliness. And how you learn to handle loneliness is a process. Anytime you find yourself longing for a partner, those are great moments to realize you need something and your body doesn't know how to translate it yet. Learn to sit in that bad feeling and understand why it makes you feel down is sure healthy. Yo, piggybacking off this shit real quick. Yeah, I'm just gonna piggyback off of this real quick. I agree with this one. So, me personally, I have not dated people for real. This is my first relationship and I'm 27. And we've been together 8 months, right? Before that, I've had moments where I've had like mutual MU. In the Philippines, it's called MU, right? Which is basically like mutual... What the fuck is MU, bro? Like mutual... What is the U? Anyways, you mutually like each other type shit, okay? Mutual understanding. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you, Miso. Thank you, Coco. Okay, thank you, bruv. So people get like MU, right? Where you guys want to date each other, but like it's not up to that label yet. I've had moments like that as well before, but for me, I actually think it was nice that I never got into a relationship. Thank you, Toby. Why is it hard for you to love? Yeah, he's like a psychologist. He's trying to be a psychologist. He is, or Napa is a ex-engineer turning psychologist. Yo, Napa, you want to be besties, bro? What is wrong with me? Okay, but just to like bring it out there, right? So when I was younger, I was like, hey, I think it would be nice to also date people, but I was scared because my brother, the way he is, he likes to date multiple people at once. He has a girl Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, different girls, right? And he would also boast about his girlfriend's best friend wanting to cheat with him. Is that good? No. It is very not good. And for me, I had trust issues with people then. I'm like, what difference my brother, what makes it different with my brother? Hi, Pickle, by the way, I hope you're having a nice new year. What makes it different from like my brother and a normal dude, another person, right? A lot of things, but in my mind then, it's like, when do I know if someone is actively lying to me and cheating on me? But with relationships, you never know. Sometimes it's very obvious, obviously. But sometimes you're so in love that you are blinded by it, right? when I was younger, I focused a lot on my self issues. I didn't like taking photos before. I didn't have a lot of like, I don't know, it was like a very negative thing what I have in my mind. Like, I'm very depressed, very toxic, a lot of shit. And I know now that if I have a relationship then, it wouldn't be nice for me or the other person. I was lonely, but I was trying, and then I was lonely, so I did other things to not be lonely. I found friends. I got to hone and focus on myself. What skills can I do? What makes me happy? I got to know myself. Because I think when you're younger, it's so hard to know what you want. It's so hard to know yourself first. And if you don't know yourself first, when you're in a relationship with someone, it's so easy to lose yourself. And I think to a certain degree, I've lost myself just recently. Oh my gosh, I found myself though, lost and found. But I was talking to my boyfriend about this, and since it's my first relationship, my issue here, number one, is that he's a very great person. Not his fault. But because this is the first time that I got to be this close with someone else outside of my family, that we talk so frequently, we do a lot of things together, even if it's LDR right now, right? But back then, whenever I would be visiting or he's visiting, we're always doing a lot of things together. And that made me rely on him so much and his attention that if I don't get the attention a bit, I kind of I tweak. I tweak a bit. I'm like, where's my attention? You know? And I realized that, hey, it's actually normal if you and your partner get to have their lives still. Your life should not always fully revolve around each other. It's healthier that way. Keep your friend group, keep doing the things you wanted to do. Because I only stream once a week right now, right? So for me, it was kind of tough to balance things out that way. Because I don't get to call a lot with my friends because of availability. And I only stream once a week now. So it feels like a lot of the socialization I get recently because of him, right? And it will be way easier if we're like together, which I'm moving to Japan soon. By the way, he's not Japanese, he's German, right? But we're moving to Japan soon and we're gonna be living in together in April. Or earlier, March, something like that. And I think it'll be way easier when it's the case for them. But for now, because it's like LDR, right? It's hard to keep the me time because we always have to schedule talking with each other. Like messaging, calling in like the calls and shit. We have to schedule those. We can't just coexist and do stuff. And it's hard to keep your own person that way, I feel like. So it was really helpful that I caught that early and I'm like, hey, by the way, I find that I'm losing myself a bit and I'm relying too much on you, and I don't think that's good for you as well, because there's like a lot of pressure that he's under, and because he's the only person that I communicate that deeply with outside of family, I started like, it's like a sponge. The more you get, until like you will want to get more until there's not enough, even if the other person gave everything already. That is not healthy for you and the other person. You need to learn yourself more. I'm glad that I know what I want as well, because in relationships with boundaries, especially as you guys get to know each other, right? Then it will be really helpful. For me, there's some really hard no in a relationship. Those are the stuff that I was really firm with, and I'm really firm with. You only get to know those as you know yourself. And obviously, if you've had relationships before, right, you get to experience things as well. But knowing yourself deeply, you know what you can take as a disrespect. You know what you can take with someone. You identify when it's like they're treating you right or wrong. Because you know, hey, this is what you deserve. This isn't the bad stuff. So those are like the shit for me. I really think for you, just get to know yourself more. Think about, do you like things because you do like it actually, or because people around you say you should like it? Are you acting this way because of your culture, your country? Or do you actually act like this because this is who you actually are? For me, I had to travel a lot, meet different people from different countries to isolate the version of myself that I think is the most truthful. So, just my son out there, I think you're still really young. Yeah. Okay, tingin naman mo TED Talk. Okay. Go put your inputs, guys. I'll get to it. With relationship, Miss said he has an avoidant attachment, so he's not consistent when he's in a relationship. His longest relationship was 3 years, and his ex got hurt a lot because of the attachment style. So he decided to end things for her sake. After that, he got rejected by 3 love interests, and now he just gave up on love for now. I'm putting the for now. Actually, I agree with like what Napa said. The self-awareness is very real. Proud of you for that, actually. Do you think you have improved after all of those years? Have you improved or not? Actually, at the start, I am also avoidant. When we first got together, I did not want to like talk with him as much. Like, I mean, I still do, but I complained that he's taking a lot of my time, which was wrong. I should not be complaining. I think that's good that, you know, we get to talk a lot. He's very patient and mature with dealing with me, and I did grow a lot because of that. But I was avoidant at first as well. I feel you on that. Anna said 9 years with a narcissist. She's still in therapy and medicine because of it, still learning the ropes to being independent because she was seriously dependent on him. Lost herself, her friends, her family. Anywhere New Year knew her. You know, and I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, okay? You're doing great, okay? I think this year you will be better with it. But you recognize stuff already. And I think you're a very strong person. And you're capable. And I think you'll be able to get there in no time. You got this, okay? Yeah, what Napa said. Welcome back, Lucas. Sarah said she high-key manifested her boyfriend. He couldn't accept his fate. It was already sealed. Honestly, okay, wait, Sarah, how did you manifest your boyfriend though? What steps did you take in manifesting your boyfriend? Did you list out the qualities that you want to have in a partner? Or did you feel like, hey, you know what? Like, how did you manifest it? Because low-key, I also manifested it. Miso said, crush/limerence, your focus is on your own happiness and your feelings might also be temporary and anxious about how to be you with them. Love, want and focus on their happiness. You feel more secure to be yourself, and silence with them is a safe and comfortable space. You feel seen with them. Thank you, Miso. Yeah, dealing with a narcissist sucks. Hope you get well, ASAP. Napa said, love is so nice, even if fleeting. All emotions are good, even the bad ones. They are warning signs and enjoyment, learning to accept the feeling. Oh, the safe enough to sleep next to someone is so sweet. That is so cute. Shut up, right? Happy New Year's. Hi, Pickle. Happy New Year. I also fall asleep when I feel slave. The nervous system calming is real. I feel like some people, especially talking about like nervous systems and shit, right? Some people, how do you manifest a boy? Second, is it illegal? Hi, Ireland. Manifesting a boy, just like wish for it. Just like close your eyes type shit. And then you will take a shit and that will be a boy. Okay, but like going back to like the nervous system thing. Some people, when they see their partners, they get nervousness in their stomach, but not in a good way. Does that make sense? Like, for me, I only have it the first time I see him, but after a while, I'm chilling. I just fall asleep immediately. Like, if we're cuddling, I'm passed the fuck out, bro. 100%. But other people, when they see their partners, they have this feeling of like nervousness and the butterflies in the stomach, but sometimes it's not the good thing. Sometimes people are bad for you and keeping you on edge and treating you badly. And you stick with them thinking, hey, this is love. This is shit. No, it's not. Okay. So maybe that's gonna be for our conversation. When is it right for you and when you should let go about your love with them. Yeah. And it asks, so if you get sleepy when you are with your love, your body loves him and her. Yeah. At least for me, I'm not gonna lie, I just really fall asleep with him. And that was so surprising. I have slept beside multiple people in my lifetime, right? Not in a, let's say, for work way, both. Right? But like, I've always, it's like very unrandom. Even if I'm just like in a bus with like my classmates or some shit, right? Maybe they pass out. I couldn't. The only way for me to pass out during a flight is if I drink a lot beforehand. Alcoholic level. No, not really. But I have this habit of like not sleeping before my flights at all for a whole day, slash drinking at like the lounge at the airport, so I could just pass the fuck out during the flight, which is wrong. You shouldn't do that. But that's the only way I sleep sometimes. And even then, sometimes I struggle sleeping at all during a flight. So the moment I just like, I fell asleep immediately, or like I was so sleepy around him, I was like, holy shit, that is actually insane. Yeah. When you're neurodivergent too, sometimes you fall asleep because you're not masking the fatigue of always masking sets in. Oh. Wait, Napa, how do you know if someone is neurodivergent? Are we filled with neurodivergent people in chat? If only in bronze. You're better than bronze. You're like, you're not lower than gold, bro, for sure. I was gonna buy skinny balance, but in bronze. Eating your own words in the best way possible. Eating the love in the air is love enough for us. Happy prayer. Thank you, Coco. It's okay to eat your words if it's the positive outcome. Sarah said super cliche, but like, same as me. I just like having crushes, but most importantly, I was not looking for someone. My boyfriend kind of came to me and then I kidnapped him and trapped him. Guys, in the future, if someone of the person of interest kidnaps you out of nowhere, you know they're the one. just like in general, all right. Napa said sometimes someone is right for you but you're not right for them. Ah, wait, actually that is true. You are right for them. That is such a nice addition to the question, actually. And that's what you should do, basically kidnap them. Thank you, mom. Mutual understanding. Napa, you a very psychologist? Yeah, they are a psychologist. My partner feels the same. Right, bruv? I think it's kind of like tough, especially if you've been independent a lot. Like, I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I call myself out. I'm like, I ask him of the basic shit, and bro, I know this is gonna sound so disgusting for some of you all, right? But like, I baby talk. I baby talk. I baby talk. I'm so sorry. I baby talk. I'm like, I'm so sorry you had to find out this way. I baby talk with him. I'm like, hey, can I have this, please? My god. Yeah, but then it's not cringe if you do it with your partner, because he also baby talks with me, bro. I'm not gonna lie, so fucking adorable. And sometimes I ask him like, bro, you keep that to yourself. Yeah, sometimes I ask him like, bro, what if your friends, like, do you think your friends ever imagine you talking like this to me? Because he baby talks me and shit. And we do this thing where like, we're kind of like, Oh my god, I'm sorry. But like, I think it's so adorable. And yeah. I don't think people can imagine me act like that. But I feel so soft. I don't know. I'm in my soft girl era type shit. Yeah. I don't know, bro. Me personally. And then I realize sometimes, like, I'm independent generally, bro. I'm independent. For context, for the people who don't know me, I book people flights. I plan shit for people. I'm the one who is like gentle parenting my parents, bro, when they argue and shit. I'm the one in the household. If people argue, I'm calming them down type shit, right? And I've done solo travels a lot by myself. But when I'm with him, I'm like, I can't carry this bag. Carry this bag for me, please. Fuck. Sorry, I just had to like share that. Oh, yeah, dude, the moment I know I like this person, one of my requirements as well is to bring out my feminine side, because I'm very tomboyish, you know? I act really boyish. I've always hang out like, yeah, I'm not like other girls type shit, bro. Nah. Yeah, I'm a peacekeeper. I've always like been boyish as fuck. And because I'm taller, I'm 170 centimeters. And in the Philippines, that is tall as fuck. I'm Filipino, right? So my issue is that whenever I'm with people who are like shorter than me, I act as if I need to protect them. I have the need to like protect them, to be the gentleman or some shit, you know? Like if they're wearing a skirt, I gotta be like behind them. I gotta like cover their asses type shit. But with, because he's taller than me, right? That easily brings out the fucking girliness in me. And I don't know, like I just really like being girly with him. I don't know. It feels very easy to be girly and not have to be like, yo bro, what's up gang, what's good? Yeah. Yeah, thank you for listening to my TED talk. Keep the me time. Boo German. Yo, if you're German, you can jump N. You see N and Shy, guys? If you're German, go jump that bitch. I'm sorry. I'm kidding. Jen said, do you want to hear my first a friend girl and almost turn a girlfriend story? Yes, go for it. Jean, yes please, go for it. Tell us the story, sweetie. Sorry, I just saw this late. Go for it. Yeah. Getting a degree in psychology, been through a lot. Used to be an engineer work and still weird. Experience is a great teacher. Let's see. Been doing all mental health stuff for a year now. Yeah, this is huge, by the way. Because this ensures that, like, your next partner... Okay, yo, Tobias is German. You guys can jump in. Guys, that was past me. I changed. That was N, like, 10 minutes ago, guys. It's not him anymore. This will be so long. Go for it. Tell us your life story, but also keep your privacy for some things, alright? But, yeah, go for it if you want to share. Meet me outside Tesco 7 p.m. What did Jean say? What the fuck did Lucas say? But I didn't leave. I mean, no, I didn't leave. Ah, okay. Sarah said she wasn't looking for someone, but she was so sure that she wanted someone that is calm, patient, and romantic. And he turned out to be that person. They didn't rush into anything. They were friends, then talking stage, went on a date, and knew we wanted to be each other's. But moral of the story, I wasn't looking for someone. I was focusing on myself, and that was the best decision. I also think this is such a nice decision. Because now she knows what she wants. She focused on herself. It just landed. I think a common thing that people have is like, if you will be in a relationship with someone, sometimes it comes when you're not really thinking about it. Like, it just happens. For the people in a relationship right now, do you think this is the case? Do you think you found your partners during moments where you're not actively looking? Like, it would be nice, but you're not actively looking and it just happened. Do you think that was the case? It is smooth, right? It is. Maybe that's diarrhea. What the fuck? And I said, I'm right. I feel EP always when I'm chilling on a VC with a certain someone. It's not like he's boring. It's just that I know he's there and listening. We just do our own thing. And I'm happy to be just there. I don't know, but it's adorable. I think it's also adorable. I look and feel bad. Sometimes I fall asleep with calling my LDR partner. Wait, why do you feel bad? Isn't it nice? Bro, I'm not gonna lie. One thing, I've only fallen asleep on call with LDR once. Once in my life. Once in my life. Hated it. Never did it again. Like, my mouth, you know, the saliva in my mouth, that shit falls down like a river. That's kind of disgusting. I'm not gonna lie. Nice cookies. I want cookies. Misa said it's either your body feels safe enough that you can be that vulnerable and pass out, or you're severely sleep deprived and drunk and pass out. That is true. That is true. Lucas said I always do that. Meanwhile, me who sleeps in public transport. I don't know. I really cannot. Of them asking if you there. I really cannot with public with public transportation. I cannot fall asleep. Even in a bus, even in a plane, I cannot fall asleep. So it was really surprising because you know my stance before as well, right? When I was like yapping before, back when I was single. Yeah, saliva, bro. Like when I was single, my stance is that I don't mind dating someone, but if I'm gonna date someone, I don't want to be in the same bed. I don't want to be in the same bed. I would just want a way where we have our different rooms. I have my own bed. He has his own bed. Right? Or she. I don't know. I was not discriminating. I'm okay for both genders, you know? But me, like for example, the entire October to November, I was like with him, right? Staying at his place. We stayed in one bed. The bed was not like Like, it wasn't big. It was like okay bed. Like, it's okay for 2 people, but not that spacious, right? Because like that is the bed for like the apartment for now. And we're gonna find a different apartment when we move there in April, right? I had 0 problems, bro. I was like, holy shit, I passed out so fast. And he's even listening to like his audiobook, which I said, yeah, go for it. Never in my wildest dreams did I think about that, bro. Not gonna lie. I pass out even with someone listening to an audiobook and someone beside me. Insane. Yeah, so it changes. It definitely changes. Like, you think you feel things now, you know things now. May that love attack and Kim not start just being a badass right there. I'll do that when it's the last option. It is the first option. Napa said neurodivergence is a spectrum, so some people are obvious, some are not. Proper assessment is something that takes time. A proper medical diagnosis is needed if you need to know. I personally find that the majority of cases you can learn healthy habits and that is enough. Napa, if you're still here, I have a question. Do you know the Myers-Briggs personality test, like the ENTP type shit stuff? Have you done those, and what do you think about those? Hi Shinyan, Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Because I met another person, he's doing his like he's also trying his psychology shit. And his take on this was pretty much he thinks that is not true as a whole. But he finds it very interesting, and when we were discussing about it, he's more intrigued about the idea that I've been consistently ENTP-A my whole life. It never changed. Consistently, every single time. Of course with that, take it with a grain of salt, but I want to see your perspective on it. Yeah. She exposed. Baby talking means you're comfy, you want some love. Yeah, bro, I baby talk to my parents, bro. Not gonna lie. When I talk to my parents, I'm like, good morning. It's like I'm talking to my dog, bro. Yeah, Shinya, of course I remember you. How are you, dude? How's your new year? Tobias said he has not dated anyone for a long time. Why, Tobias? Why is this the case, sweetie? You can keep that to yourself, okay? Please. Arrow hopping to her feminine side. Do not need examples. So can you do that, please? Okay, but a partner who can protect you and also be soft with you, perfect. As a switch type person, that is a person of partner I'm looking for, right? Ugh, bro. I don't know. I think I really got lucky. If you're listening, just so you know, I appreciate you. You're amazing. You the best. No, he's AFK. Oh fuck, can't gloat him. Not gonna lie. Well, guys, that was the past. Me, I've changed. Snowball, go jump in. Air is the prince of the White House. I will defend. Wait. We're waiting for the story. BRB. I got a cake for my crush back then, but I never got that response back if she liked it or not. You know what? Maybe she didn't deserve that cake, zoinks. It is so true. Can I DM you? It's like it fit Twitch chat. Yeah. Okay, go for it, Jean. Go for it. If you have it on Discord, go send me the message and I should see it. I'll look at the Discord and then I'll show the Discord as well. What the fuck have I come back to, bro? I'm eating. I'm sorry, Lucas. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, dude, Sarah's going to Paris. Wait, when are you gonna go again, Queen? Oh, I caught up, yay. Napa said, I think the personality tests are really good for 2 things. Getting a relative stance on your personality at the time you take the test. For a mild insight into how you might operate mentally. The second reason is for a first test for a psychologist to be able to quantify people in a study for assessment, but only a basic test. You in April? Oh my gosh. Okay. Take your time, Queen. Yo, that is so nice. I hope you enjoy. Send photos. Dude, I'm proud of you, Shinya. Okay, what about my question is, do you subconsciously try to like look at people and what the fuck is wrong with them? I got the message, Jean. Do you look at people sometimes and you're like, what the fuck is wrong with you type shit? Or like you just assess what is wrong with them. Wait, Jean, it's okay to show it on stream, right? Because I'm gonna show the chat instead. Is it okay, sweetie? Will it be okay? I'm taller, which means I have longer legs to run away. Yes, okay. So this is Jean's story. Jean's almost girlfriend story. Jean's parents and their friends decided to go to the beach together, and that was when I met her for the first time. They chatted for a while, and then they became friends for about 2.5 years. Jean cooked for her, we watched movies together, and Jean invited her on a date. Fast forward, he confessed his feelings to her, but she didn't give him a clear answer. She said that if he finished college, we could date because her brother is very overprotective. He believed her. She was planning to go away for college, and she left without saying a word. Later, his sister saw a post. She shared a sexual post about herself, and his heart sank. I thought she had found someone, and I was sad for a while. Fast forward again, her aunt, who is Jean's parents' friend, said that she is dating a girl. After that, Jean felt even worse. Now she is coming back, and I'm very scared. I don't know what to do if he meet her or what to say. Fast forward to the present, it has been 5 months since all of that happened. Oof, alright. Yeah, no worries. No, it's okay. I was just like correcting it because, not correcting it, but I was like struggling because I switched with like he and I, because you said it in I, and I wanted to like say it in a third person POV. Your grammar is okay? Hi, please never be ashamed of your grammar, guys. Please never be ashamed of your grammar, even if it's wrong. What matters is you tried. Alright? I personally, like, I'm Filipino, right? Bro, my first language is Tagalog. Like, my English is not always this good. It took years and years and years. Even like writing and shit, I had to write stories consistently and like little novels type shit to get better writing. And my English speaking skills, this one I developed because of Discord and streaming. Like, that's it. But don't be ashamed because you tried. And puta. And I was trying to be fucking serious and with the putang ina mo, bro. But just to put it out there, guys, please don't ever be ashamed of your grammars, okay? You tried, that's good. You will get better. But you will not get better if you're always scared of it. It's okay to fuck up, okay? He's back for being friends. And just casually cursing is crazy. Sorry. Alright. Let's see. So, heads up. There's an ad in 10 minutes-ish. We cannot skip that ad, but I will summarize what happens again. Okay, thank you. By the way, we do have a Discord if you guys want to join in, because I only stream once a week, but everyone's alive there and shit. And I do share random bullshit in there, and I yap there sometimes when I'm not dying in my thesis. Oh, dude, did you feel the vibration of my tonsils? My tonsils? My nostrils. Like, fuck, wait, I don't know. What if I inhale my whole microphone? Hold on, like. Oh my god. Proud of you, Jean, by the way. Thank you for the story. Okay, before we go to Napa's comment, let's talk about Jean's experience, okay? I'm sorry that was the case. I do think that is very tough because you love someone and somehow it just does not work out, right? That is unfortunate and I'm sorry that happened. Thank you for the post for checking the hydrate. But on the bright side, it could have been worse, right? But it still sucks. But I'm happy that you got your answer now, right? It sucks. You like this girl. She's great. You love her. You love her so much, right? You appreciate her so much. But imagine if you guys got into a relationship and then, you know, she was actually curious about girls. She actually prefers girls. It would have been worse for both of you. It would also have been bad if she didn't get to explore things because, you know, you love her. You want her to be happy and shit, right? Yeah. So thank you for the story. I think it will get better. And honestly, I do recommend people to have like a checklist of things that you will take, if that makes sense. Just like a checklist of things that you would otherwise like accept with people, if that makes sense. Like, for example, your boundaries. If you ask someone out, they don't give you a proper answer. Give a deadline for yourself and for them. Me personally, if they're like, hey, I don't know, you don't need that in not like lack of assurance in your life. If someone cannot respect you enough, like, oh, okay, one thing, they don't owe you shit. Second thing though, it's so easy to say yes and no, right? It's just easy. Just say no, just say yes, right? If they cannot give you a proper answer by a deadline, that means you don't matter enough for them to consider that. Second thing, you can do everything for someone. You could give someone the world. You could give someone the stars, the moon. But what if they like the sun? What if you can never give them something that they need, they want, right? Yeah. So it's like kind of like going to this question of like, when is it right for you and you're right for them? I think they're right for you if they follow your boundaries. For example, if you think cheating, like when someone cheats, right? If you think, what are the requirements for cheating for you? What is something that you consider is like cheating as a whole, right? Fuck you. Okay, for example, some people watching porn is cheating already. For some people, that's their fucking hobby time, bro. You know? They're like, yeah, bro, hell yeah, let's watch porn together type shit, right? And I know you're like, why is it not safe for work? Because that is actually realistic. Some people do think watching porn is cheating. Heads up. It depends on the kind of person you're gonna be with. Some people think if you just, like, some people think you gotta cut off all your, separate gender or preferred gender friends. Hi, love. Happy New Year. How are you? So that's something to consider. I think with boundaries, if someone yells at you, if someone, like, that's tough, right? If someone lacks respect towards you, that's a massive no. Because if someone cannot even respect you, they don't love you enough. If they fuck up once or twice, but they're actively trying to fix it, you see it, they're not just saying it. Okay, because people need chances. They need to, they can't just like change immediately, right? But if you think and you see that this person is actively ignoring your boundaries, thinks that like, hey, maybe don't do this, it hurts me a lot, and they still do it a lot, and their justification is, it's just me, I'm just the way this is. Girl, I don't know, me personally, maybe I would walk away. Because like, if they cannot change, like, for example, with me and my partner, right? Hi, Coffee, happy New Year, brah. Me and my partner, right? We have a lot of arguments in the past, obviously, as every couples do. Nothing too insane though. And I have like some things that I do that he's like, hey, can you please make this or fix this a bit? And I'm like, yeah, fuck yeah, dude. And likewise for him, right? And because I love him, I fix parts of me that I think is immature or not good, that I think I should change it. For example, if I'm angry, I don't like talking to people. I don't like, I am avoidant as a whole. For me, I shut down. If you do something bad and I hate it, or you do something and I don't like it, I'm just gonna ignore you and I'm just gonna like cut contact. That's how I do. For me, there's no reason for me to talk to you anymore because like clearly you didn't respect me enough. But obviously in a relationship, that's not gonna be good, right? And that's kind of like immaturity on my end because I don't allow the other person to even know or have like an opportunity to do better. Because one thing I learned is not because I think something is basic or bare minimum, it is. Like some people are raised differently, some people have different cultures, some people are like, you know, like different circumstance in life. If I think it's bare minimum for someone to like, for maybe like get my, I don't know, like let's say if I say I'm tired, like twerk in front of me or some shit, right? That's a really weird topic. I don't think that's something, that's just for example, by the way, just put it out there. If I'm like tired and I want someone to twerk for me, right? Because maybe if like my mom is tired, I twerk for her or some shit. Obviously people don't know that shit, right? So I can't expect them to do that shit, right? That's just like an example. So you gotta communicate well. Sometimes, oh sorry, the twerk is mostly a joke, by the way. It's like, for example, maybe for me it's bare minimum if I'm carrying something, you gotta get it for me. Because that's what I do with my mom, for example. Like, if she's carrying anything, I take what she's carrying and I bring it, right? You get used to it. Yeah, that's an example. But for example, sometimes with him, like at the start, he obviously doesn't know that, right? It's very different for his shit. Maybe like his parents, his family, people around him don't want them to take the stuff. So for me, I have to clearly say, hey, by the way, for times like this, I would appreciate it if you do take this stuff from me, because I think, for me, I think it's bare minimum, but for other people, it's not something that they're used to. I just got trained. For example, if some people are walking, right? And do you open the door for the person you're with, even if it's like just your friend? For me, it's bare minimum. I will open the door even for the person behind me, right? Depends on how far they are. In other countries, that's not bare minimum. You open the door for yourself, right? Those are the things where I'm like, hey, I gotta directly communicate shit. Because sometimes some things, like, it's not gonna be, you know, like, I can expect things, but he's not psychic. I can't just be like, hey, why didn't you do this? But I didn't tell him to do it, you know? It's so odd. But yeah, so like, that's my TED talk, right? I had to walk away for some people. That is valid. Why did you have to walk away? There's an ad in 1 minute and 18 seconds, by the way. But that's just my shit. You gotta have boundaries. You gotta know yourself first. That's why. If you know yourself, like, hey, you don't like, I don't know, someone putting chocolate on your coffee. Why the fuck would you do that? But I guess. And then they insist on putting coffee on your chocolate on your coffee. They don't love you, bro. If like, say, you know, there was like this one girl, she was running a marathon, and she asked her boyfriend to carry her snacks for the marathon, and that dude ate all of it. She needs that shit for the marathon. Some people are like, hey, can you do this please? And does the exact opposite. When they find you a gift, sometimes what they do is like, oh, yo, they're at this news. Oh my gosh, thank you. How'd you do that though? What the fuck? Okay, now we're good. There's like some people out there, for example, when they give you a gift, for example, maybe you like cheese a lot. Maybe you're like a #1 cheese fan, right? But maybe your partner likes, I don't know, like hot dogs or some shit. So when it's your birthday, they will give you hot dogs. Some people do that shit. Not cheese. Maybe you ask your partner, hey, can I have cheese please for my birthday? And they give you hot dogs because they like it more. That shit happens, by the way. So you gotta have your own boundaries. Yeah, thank you for, oh, thank you, and so that's my take on it. If you guys have more suggestions or something you can add to that, go for it, guys. I'm super positive in how I see people. One thing I have learned with people, the majority of people are fine. Sometimes they're going through something, but overall they're not messed up. They might be just burnout or overwhelmed by God. If I approach someone with an open mind, they will converse. Otherwise, they will build up walls. Even people who have something wrong are people. So seeing them as people struggling helps relate to them better. Oh, that's so nice. So what is wrong with me? No, but I appreciate that. Thank you for that input, though. Guys, we got putang ina. Are we gonna take this? Yo, my Filipino people, are we gonna take this, bro, and just cuss that out, bro? Me personally, I'm not gonna take that. Just me personally. Just me personally. We were saying a very helpful shit. He's just like, yeah, putang ina, raw. But I'm joking. And just casually cursing is crazy. Bro, if you're sorry for your grammar, I need to beg for God to help me. You guys are doing great, actually. Hit him back with the buwa. Buwa. Did you see Black Swan getting buffed? Who the fuck is Black Swan? Is this Valorant, bro? Who the fuck is... Oh, wait. In Honkai, sorry. Yeah. No, I have not seen it, actually. Sorry. I forgot. Wait, I'm actually playing Honkai in the background. Like, fun fact. That's why we're in this category to begin with. Yay. I don't know. I was like, is there a new character in like that game called like Black Swan? Well, I'll get to the chats again in a bit. I gotta do this though. I gotta do this real quick. Yo, what's up, Roy? Thank you so much for the follow, Roy. Happy New Year, Roy. What's good? What's poppin'? Mary Poppins type shit. I'm gonna slurp the coffee. Yo, I was watching this really cute anime real quick. Don't worry, I won't change the topic. Hardcore. With You and the Rain. I feel like you guys will like it. Me this is not related to the topic. Don't worry, we'll go back to relationship. Just quick, like, random topic, right? I have been feeling really drained lately, especially today. The thing is, when my mom and my dad like kind of argue sometimes, I have to like gentle parent them, and I'm really glad that my dad gets like confide in me. But today, I just didn't have the energy for it, you know. So I feel like my whole energy was like drained out, and my mom has this habit when they're fighting that sometimes the bad energy or like her annoyance will be directed towards other people outside of like the main focus, you know. It's like if they're having a one-on-one and you're just chilling, you get randomly sniped, bro. So I felt really drained about that, right? Hi Roy, how are you doing, bro? Welcome to Chili's. And I whenever I feel really drained, I've been more into anime like slice of life and super chill animes, you know. I know I've been watching One Piece a lot lately, but I kind of paused that a bit. And I really like this anime with You and the Rain. I think I'm kind of close, like the ending part of it. It's very calming, very cute, very adorable, very nice, very funny. The story is this girl saw this like little shit on the side of the road, and she took she took it home and took care of it. Very wholesome. No one turns to like a big like human in the end, at least not to my fucking knowledge, bro. But it was very wholesome, just like some slice of life, random activities. I think you guys will enjoy it. Highly recommend it. 10 out of 10, very fun, very chill. It could be boring for some people, but sometimes you're just in there for like a boring mood, right? Check a romance anime. I know what is it too. Which one is it? Thank you, number. I appreciate it. Can you recommend me a romance anime like retro classic high school romance anime? Bro, Kaicho wa Maid-sama, bro. Kaicho wa Maid-sama, the classic of the classic romance anime. Special A, classic of the classic romance anime. One more. There was like Toradora. Never finished this actually, but I mean it's also anime. Ouran High School Host Club. Very nice anime. 10 out of 10. Classic shit. I hope you have fun. Those are very, very nice. Enjoy it, Ruru. Okay, wait. Looking at chat right now, though. Hi. Mentally, I'm here. There's an ad in 9 minutes. I prayed for days like these. Oh, yeah. Jean has a new question. Jean needs help to move on and how to talk to a woman again. Any tips? Actually, this is a very good topic as well, like moving on. I feel like we never really got to touch this one. How to find a relationship and how to talk. How to move on. If you guys got any suggestion about this stuff, please let us know. Feel free to type it in the comments below. I'm gonna be getting there. Oh boy, I got sucked into the mic. Jigga, if you did please only 10 seconds or we're on here. The moon you dating grew. Lol, you good. That was poetic. Thank you. Hi, love. I hope you're doing good. At full on my speaker. Hi, coffee. Napa said a fun fact. Your love language is almost always the one thing you are lacking in life, and your giving language is the thing you have excess of. This can change as you heal, change, and different partners change this too. Wait, yo, what do you guys think is your love language? Like your love language and your giving language. For me, if I like someone, or if someone is important to me, I really value spending on them. Are you saying I have money? Stop, I don't. Me personally, when I love people, I love spending money on them. Like for example, just getting them their favorite food, or paying for an experience for them to experience because it's like a new thing, if that makes sense. Like for example, maybe my mom, right? I want her to experience something. I'll book a activity that I know she will enjoy, but she doesn't want to book for herself because she's like worried about the money and shit. Those kind of stuff. However, nowadays, like my mom's birthday is coming soon. I do like the idea of making something for them a lot. Like for example, I've always made cards for my parents, and I like editing videos for them. And for me right now, I'm currently trying to edit like all the traffic, the traffic, what the fuck? The travel videos and photos that I have of both of my parents, because I know they will really enjoy looking back at the memories. And so that's what I like to do. I take lots of photos of them as well and videos, so they could like easily look back about it. And I just really like hugging people and telling them they're doing a great job and trying to make them feel like they're not alone and they're heard and they're understood. For me though, I think I feel really loved if I get a pat in the head. It's so fucking stupid, but like I like getting pats on the head. And like, not in a furry way, bro, type shit, but I just really like it. And then I really like hugs. I really like physical touch. And I really like when someone does acts of service for me. Yeah. Yay. I like gifts as well though. I like money, guys. Okay. I'm not kidding. Everyone likes money. But yeah. Yeah. Speeding facts. Yeah, I'm a rapper. Happy New Year, love. How are you, queen? How are you, coffee? That's a very rational way of thinking. I don't think that's how it works. Also depends on the person, but maybe that should be the best way. Exactly. Hi. Yeah, twerk. You get that. I haven't said the mom jokes, but you're going to be fine, trust. Thank you, and you're really bad gift givers. I feel like for the bad gift givers, it isn't that they're bad gift givers. It's just they're fucking selfish. They can't do anything but think about themselves. They can't think outside of themselves for a moment. It sucks. Oh, thank you, Zoo Nerd. Suggested how I attended an all guys mixer. My love language is Fast and Furious. Ooh, like you race cars and shit. Bro, I ate too much. I'm not okay. You're not Daijobu. Fucking know who's Black Swan. You're literally in Honkai. It's big, yes. Hi, Jory. How you doing? Wait. Well, what do you mean hypervigilance? What do you mean? Coco, what is hypervigilance? What do you mean? Wait. My English kind of shit. Hypervigilance. Meaning. Extreme alertness, care, or caution. Oh my gosh. Stop. You think I care? Stop. I'm overly aware. Oh, stop. You think I will not get mugged? Oh, stop. You think I will not get stolen from? Stop. Highest compliment. You think I'm not gonna be able to, like, no one's gonna be able to steal shit from me? Stop. Hello, welcome. One Piece S1. Oh, in One Piece, I'm at Dressrosa. I just finished Dressrosa, actually. I'm at the, like, 720 or some shit. I'm going to the next area. I forgot where. But I'm at the part where, like, the Marine knelt in front of, like, the king of Dressrosa. And they're captured, Don Quixote. Don Flamingo. Nappa said, nothing is wrong with you. Oh, stop. Thank you though. I was just kidding, but I appreciate it. You are unique, quirky, and all the silliness you use for deflection is part of how you process life. That is how you are yourself. You're fun to listen to. You are insightful. You're warm to converse with. Your brain thinking differently is just part of yourself. I'm gonna start crying. You might have to work on that, but it doesn't make you wrong. It makes you different. You surround yourself with people who like that, and that is healthy. Keep being you. Stop! Yo, this is my pre-therapist of the year. Yo, we are already at day 5 of January 2026, and I already got my therapist. Thank you. I appreciate that, though. Thank you. Thank you, Napa. I request Psyche K Classic. No, Lucas, bad. Okay, actually, don't even suggest this. I know this is a joke, but I do not tolerate people suggesting it, okay? For context, what is Boku no Pico? Isn't that some fucking pedo-ass shit? Don't even watch it. That's bad. That's like some bad shit. Yeah. Yeah, wait, One Piece. Yeah, wait, One Piece. I've had like 720 One Piece, but I do need to like I don't know. I'm kind of like chilling with it because like they're only gonna do like 20 episodes per year, bro. Fuck that shit. With respectfully, fuck that shit. Like I get why, but like, you know, I'm selfish. Just too cooked, to be honest. Touch acts of service. High five. I like seeing them eating my food. Aww. Wholesome. People just hang out with me and that checks out. Aww. I think I would feel bad if someone paid frequently something to me. Yeah. I feel like I cannot no, my bad. It's okay. Thank you for listening. I appreciate it. But just to put it out there, we try not to suggest those. We try to stay clear or away from like anything with regards to children and underage kids, okay? Even if it's in animation. Thank you. Thank you for understanding. Can I sleep now? Yeah, go for it, Jean. But like, bro, personally, yo, Jean's question though. Wait, okay, let's go to like Jean's question real quick. His question is how to find relationship and how to move on, right? All right. So with how to move on, number one, I think it's gonna be hard to move on. Just like think of it as like, hey, who am I? Just focus on yourself. Maybe journaling is gonna help a lot. Do things. Do hobbies. I don't know. Do things. Play games. Do like outdoor stuff. Spend time with people. Don't prevent yourself simply because like you have this. Okay? Just that's how you move on. You just live your life. You let time do its thing. But also you forgive yourself in the process. You try to accept yourself like, hey, nothing's wrong with you, okay? Yahoo! And if someone likes you, they're gonna like it. Yo, anal, thank you for the follow. Elfin. But that's how to move on, I think. Just let time pass by and things will come with it, alright? But also if you find someone that like do you think is deserving of your time, go for it. Don't try to like box yourself. And just keep on like improving as a whole. Focus on yourself. And in time you will move on. You get to like realize why things didn't work out. And maybe you get to like humanize them more in a way. Why they didn't go for it, right? How to talk to a woman? Just talk to them as if you're talking to another person. Even dudes. Like, how do you talk to me? How can you talk to me, right? Because we just converse normally. That's how it is. Talk to another woman. They're not a Pokemon. Talk to them normally as you would another person. Everyone has likes, dislikes. Everyone wants to be respected. It's different per person. There's no one thing that's like all women like this, all women don't like this. It's different as a whole. It depends on your culture, the people around you, all those stuff. It's because I'm on screen, that is true. It's because I'm talkative as fuck as well, I get that. But try to get better with your social skills, I would say. Oh, there's an ad break. Oh my gosh, can you guys still hear me? But this is for Jean. So like, if you improve your social skills, you can easily talk to another person. You can easily find another person. If you improve on your social skills, like you get to talk to people normally. You know how to find a topic. You get to like actually hear the person when you're talking and not just like listening for the sake of speaking or saying something back. That's when you know that you're actually good with communication. That's what I think. Hi, Cohen. What's up? Hi, Bess. Thank you for the follow. Hi, Kara. That's what I think. You just gotta improve your social skills more. And you might think that it's like, oh, it's easy for me to say to improve your social skills. I was antisocial as a kid. I hate talking to people as a kid. I had to search how to talk like normally with people. I had to search what to talk about, like what topics to talk about. When I was new to streaming, bro, I would search like topics to say. And I was asking shit like, oh my gosh, what's your favorite color, guys? It isn't always like this. It just happened, you know? Normally. So I think it will be a very good like experience for you as well. If you get to work on yourself. Because then you can carry conversation regardless who it is. Be it like your mom, Leonardo DiCaprio, Sydney Sweeney, God, you know. There's an ad break. Yeah, go for it, Jumpy. Go for it, sweetie. Even if it's a bit long, if you want to type it, go for it. We have all the time in the world right now. Go for it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. There's 1 minute still. We're gonna, I think this one we covered. How to move on, how to find a relationship. What is love or crush? I think we just need to cover this one. When you should let go. Maybe also we could discuss more about like how to find relationships in detail after the ad break. Like a genuine suggestion from me too. Yay. We know how to list. Thank you. Thank you, Lou. I see, but I literally can't. The words come out of my brain. Just stop working. If that is the case, you gotta dig deep. You gotta know yourself more. You gotta find the reason why no words come out and your brain just stops working. It could be different things. Could be number one, you're so nervous that you just cannot think about anything. If that's the case, more exposure. Exposure therapy. Try to find the reason or the scenario that makes you more scared or nervous. Try to replicate this and do it more often. That's what I would like say. Hi guys, welcome back from the ads. I appreciate it. So a bit of like summary. I haven't read all the other stuff yet. I'll be reading this in a bit, sorry. But we're trying to give an opinion or way for Jean to, number one, move on, and number two, how to talk to girls specifically, or women. So my suggestion for how to move on is just focus on yourself, let life happen. Don't say no to opportunities. Just do what you can. And also try to grow yourself more and get to know yourself more. Do more hobbies, start new things, just go do things. And thank you, Miyazaki. Happy New Year. And in general, get to know yourself. What do you like? What don't you like? Why do you like this? Why don't you like that? Journaling also helps, I feel like, because it allows you to deep dive in your thoughts in your brain. For me, it helps so much when I'm processing my emotions. And maybe this can also help you. If you don't know what to put in the journal, you could just say, hey, this is what I did today. This is how I felt. Try to ask yourself, why do you think you felt that way? Maybe also like have a deep dive with the whole thing surrounding your partner, right? Like, hey, you have this girl that nearly became your girlfriend. Try to think maybe why it didn't work out. And try to be at peace with it. Do you think you have not forgiven her for saying no or for not giving you a proper answer? Why is it in the first place that she needs your forgiveness for that? If that's the route, right? If it isn't the route and it's more of like, hey, I feel sad about this and I'm angry at her. Try to figure out why you're angry at her, because you love her, you liked her. But in the end, you gotta accept that she gotta do what's best for her as you gotta do what's best for you, right? So I think that's like how to move on. Just be at peace with what happened and accept it. Accept that people need to do their own thing and you also need to do your own thing. And sometimes things are just not meant to be. For talking to others, for talking to girls, like I said, when you say something, you just don't know how to talk about it or what to talk about, right? Like, it's like head empty type shit. For me, my suggestion is to figure out the reason why. I don't know if it's gonna be trauma. It's gonna be hard if it's trauma, but it could just be that maybe it's not as deep as that, right? Maybe you become nervous about it, maybe something similar like that. But the best way is to expose yourself in the same scenario. So if you're like, hey, I'm scared to talk to women. Number one, can you talk to your mom? Do you have people in your closer family that you're able to talk to? Yes? Great. We're gonna figure out the next one. Number two, can you talk to your female neighbor? Is there only a specific age range that you cannot talk to directly? Is it people that are all maybe under like 30 that you're afraid of talking to? Are you okay to talk to with older people like 50s, 60s, like women in their 60s or 50s? Why? Because you see them as a mother figure. Then how come you're afraid of talking to younger girls that are like younger than 50 maybe? You can list out why. Maybe you're afraid to get judged. What would they judge you for? It could stem with your own insecurities. Are they gonna judge you because you think you're not pretty enough, you're not good enough, you're not smart enough, you speak wrong? Why do you even think of yourself that way? You just gotta deep dive for, like, in my opinion. What makes you feel scared about talking with them? Because it's something to do with that, right? Like, you're scared because maybe you don't view them as like a normal person. You view them on a higher pedestal. You gotta fix your view of them that way. You gotta think, hey, this person is just another person like me. Even if I'm attracted to them, they're just another person that I can get to know and shit, right? I think that is good. And then if you feel like maybe it's something that is like a self issue, like you don't want to be judged or some shit, you could focus on healing yourself. Focus on finding out why and trying to fix the way you think about yourself. But if it's more of like how you think about women, like that age, try to fix that as well. How to fix it? You know what's right and wrong, right? You know how you should treat your mom, your sister, your sibling, your brother, how you should treat yourself. It's the same thing. You should treat them normally and nicely. That's it. So that's my recommendation of how to talk to women/men. It's the same thing. They're not Pokemon. Now that's my TED talk, right? The same when what about like how to find relationships? To be honest, with like how to find relationship, it's quite easy. Just talk to a person of the opposite gender. Like that's it. They could be someone from my Twitch chat right now. I've had people in my chat date other people from my chat. That happens. We just gotta talk to each other. Unfortunately though, there's a lot less girly pops in my chat. But good luck. They're all really pretty people. Yeah, I'm keeping rolling. Ching! That is cute as fuck, right? So we have some women in our community. If they're around the same age range as you guys and you have the same, you know, like interests and shit, and you click, why not? Go for it, right? You could have that. You could also try dating applications. That is also a thing. Some people have had success in those. I don't know about Tinder being good, so maybe eliminate Tinder. Some people use Bumble and Hinge. But at the end of the day, I think finding someone or a relationship, it's basically gonna be a number game. The more people you meet, the more likely you will find someone. That's it. That's it, to be honest. Just like talk to people. If you talk to multiple, it's like a job. Applying for a job. The more jobs you apply to, the more likely you're gonna get a job by tomorrow, right? The more likely you'll get a response. Exactly what Ed said though. Thank you, Napa. No, but like in general. And also one thing is like, and I do this as well often. When you're nervous about something, what I do is I try to do it as much as possible. So for example, I'm scared of like job interviews, right? I will go have a job interview as many times as possible. So I'm so comfortable being in front of the camera and being interviewed that I'm not nervous anymore. If you're scared to go on dates, go on as many dates as possible. If financially okay with you, you know? Because I do know there's still the expectation that men should pay, but you should communicate this beforehand just to know. I'm nervous about dying. Do I die a lot? What about you don't do this though, I'm kidding. But like you could try to like have a near-death experience multiple times. Then you'll be like, it's like, but don't do it though. Hi senpai, happy new year. Well, I assume whenever people this is a man talk about this help. Yeah. So now your question is like, what's up with girls? What's up with girls that makes you feel shy about? Hi, thank you for the rose. I can't see your name though. What if I'm scared of money? Maybe. Okay, let's look at the chat here. To have with them. Napa said, I know for me, gift giving can be a struggle because of ADHD. I will give gifts when I think of them randomly throughout the year. But gifts for a birthday or holiday, I will often forget that they even exist in space and getting them gifts on those days. Napa, I do have a question. Do you not put things as a reminder or put them in your Google Calendar? You One Piece, yo, my bad. No worries. Okay. Talk to him. Tell ChatGPT to be your girlfriend. I actually haven't seen it, so I don't know what it's about. Just know that it's a cursed anime. Proud of you. Don't search it, Lucas, okay? I know you're a nice person. Don't worry. It's different because you're on screen. There's an ad break. Okay, we're waiting for Jumpy's question. No worries. No rush, sweetie. Jumpy will type it in the Discord. Are you going to DM it to me? Question mark. If it is, go for it. Okay, I think we caught up. Hi, senpai. How are you? Hello, hello. I'm just annoying. It's okay, and we know. We've been know. Okay. No worries, Jumpy. No rush. Hi. Yo, that was brilliant. I don't know either, but I will try my best to talk to them equally. I think listing it out, just asking questions. Maybe today you find a woman, right, the same age as you, and you're like, hey, this is how it went, right? You could share it to us in Discord if you want. But friendly reminder, we're not a professional, so maybe if it worst comes to worst, get a professional. But maybe you're like, hey, I talked to someone today and this is how things played out. I was so scared to talk about things and I didn't really get to have a conversation with this person. And then you need to take note what you're maybe thinking at this moment. Do you think maybe at this moment you're just not able to think about anything because you're scared? You think they will judge you? Those stuff. Try to find something, catch the thought that comes to your mind that maybe contributes to why you become paralyzed. Yay. I'm a professional with the ladies, he said. What the fuck, you're not supposed to agree. Love said distance between me and getting VIP is like trying to get to 0 by constantly dividing by 2. Oh, sorry, Queen. Someone did claim it recently. Just once. How are you, Senpai? How's your New Year, by the way? How's your New Year, sweetie? Alright, so how to find relationships? Just talk. Even if it's in Discord, it's like online type shit. Go for it, man. In the end, who cares? I've seen some people actually make Discord work. So go for it, but be careful. Try not to send any not safe for work photo at all, if anything, because I've seen people break up over their relationship in Discord and the other party got doxxed or their photos got shown around, which obviously mean the other person is a bad person, right? Whoever's sharing it without the person's consent and doxing it, but that is a possibility that happens. So be careful. As with anything, even if you know someone, don't share such photos. Assume that if you share something, it's already out in public. Yeah. Maybe how to find a relationship. I think you should think what you want more in a partner. Because, for example, I did meet like a lot of people as a whole, right? Just traveling and shit. But I only considered a few people to date. Probably less than 3. Only 2 people, if anything. The entire time. And for me, the qualities that I really like in them, like for example, my partner, my boyfriend right now, right? He has all the qualities I want in a person. So I think it helped that I know what I want. And when I recognize it, I want the person, I do something about it, right? I think it could help. Jumping, no worries, okay? No worries, sweetie. What is the best game to get a girl except sealed? Mobile Legends. You're in the Philippines, bro. Everyone plays Mobile Legends. Wall Rift as well. Gacha, Honkai Star Rail, Love and Deep Space, bro. You will get girls in there. Got it, Jumping, no worries. I use reminders, but I end up having so many they drown each other out. That is fair. I don't know if it will help, but for me, I personally use Asana and Google Calendar just for specific dates. I do have it showing directly on my phone. So the moment I wake up, I see my schedule for the day. It helps with like meetings and stuff. I try to make a reminder of everything. So for example, if it's like a birthday, a meeting, whatever, I put it in Google Calendar. If it's something like someone's birthday, like something that I have to do, maybe it's like a monthsary, I put it in a Google Calendar, but also a reminder, and also in my other, like Asana. Asana is like a calendar tool I use. So that helps a lot. Maybe it might be useful. But of course, it's your life, whatever you want with it. Okay, we're gonna look at Jumpy's story. I forgot that game exists exactly. If you wanna get like girly pops, bro, Love in Deep Space is the way to go. Also Genshin, a lot of girly pops play Genshin and Honkai. Yeah. Got it, Jumpy. Okay, so here is Jumpy's concern. Yo, what if, okay, just quick thought. What if we just have like a Google form where people submit like their stories and shit that wants people to, they want people to give about, give their thoughts, and we have like a specific, like when I can stream more frequently, we can have a specific time we look at all those concerns and we check it. Would you guys like that? Like, I mean radio shit. You know how radios, they have like, you could submit your stories and shit, right? Are they gonna say I'm gay? Nah, go for it. Like, who cares? Tell them not you're straight. You just like love in deep space. You could appreciate it. Just say you're bi or some shit. Right? Yeah, then it can be anonymous. Exactly, it can be anonymous. And then we could all discuss about it. Yeah. I think it would be nice. Hell yeah, idea. We could have like a dedicated radio. Yeah. Right? Okay, I'm gonna put that in my back of my mind type shit, bro. And I can pour my feelings out and it's gonna be like, dear diary, today I wanna eat a croissant. But my croissant's out. Your VIP gets further away, same with love. Someone claimed that we only have a small amount of VIP left. So I have to increase it. Alright, so here's the Jumpy's concern. Jumpy said, okay, so Jumpy made a friend on Discord about half a year ago and they are currently best friends. The beginning, he was telling Jumpy a lot about how his relationship didn't work out and how he has a crush on someone. It was Jumpy. Shortly after, Jumpy realized that it was Jumpy, but Jumpy played dumb to all the hints that person was giving Jumpy. So what Jumpy did was two big reasons. First, they didn't like them like that, and I didn't want to hurt their feelings. Bro, I'm just gonna fucking say this in like first POV type shit. My god. Okay. I agree. Second, this person till this day has a lot of problems on their life that makes them want to exit out of the server early. It's katit mentally. And I was scared that if I say my true feelings and reject them, they would do something bad. I was doing this for months, and around 3-ish months ago, they told me that they don't think that person likes them, so I think they want to move on. I am not 100% sure if that is true, but I'm hopeful it is true because I truly like our friendship. So my question is, what I was doing in this situation wrong? Because in a way, I felt like I was stringing them along and felt so bad for playing dumb. But I also felt like if I do anything, it will only end in a disaster. Yeah. What do you guys think? I highlighted the question. My name is not made for Yeah. You remember that last year I said I would get VIP December this year? I don't think I will. You know what? 2026, right? Can I sleep now? Yeah, go for it. Thank you, Jean. I hope you enjoy that part. Sweet dreams, sweetie. Thank you for staying up. I appreciate that. Have a good rest. Okay. What do you guys think about this story? What do you guys think about Jumpy's experience? I think this is hard. I think for me, I don't think... I don't think it's bad that you feigned ignorance. They didn't explicitly say, hey, I love you, right? I think if someone... Hi, Faisa. Happy New Year, bro. How's life? I think if someone does not directly say, hey, I love you, bro. Like, I want to be with you type shit. You don't have to do anything. The burden is not yours yet. Alright? Yeah. Only hints. Always assume it's not for you. Hi. Thank you for the follow. Gotta rip off the bandage. Exactly. Like, always assume it's not for you. That's how I always like went about with life. It's kind of shit for some people, but for me, I have more respect to people if they can be honest with me. So when my boyfriend at the time, before we even dated, he was like trying to go around the stuff, right? I told him, hey, I have more respect to people who are more upfront and honest. Until someone directly tells me they like me, I assume otherwise. I'm just gonna assume you're such a fucking friendly bitch. And you're like that with everyone. Like you're a fucking flirt, you know? If you flirt with me, I'm gonna be like, oh, this a hoe. So, in this scenario for you, I think you're chilling. Especially, this is the kind of person you're dealing with. I get that you don't want to deal with like their emotional stuff. And I think that's fair. And I'm so glad they didn't burden you about it. They didn't say like, hey, I love you and I want to be with you, and you didn't have to say anything. So I think in this one, I don't think you're bad. I don't think you're stringing them along. If they didn't directly confess, you don't have to do anything about it. Now, if they confess though, that's when you have to actively play a part in it. That's where the real problem is. But they didn't, so you're chilling. Okay. That's my take on this. Thank you for this story. I appreciate it. And thank you for trusting us with this. Yay. Have a good rest, Jane. Don't gotta rip off the bandage. I wanna be with you type shit. Yeah. Just be like, gang. I think it'll be so romantic if we start dating type shit. Another really important concern about here is this one. So N just sent me his house in Minecraft. And how do we judge his house in Minecraft? Do you guys like it? Do you guys like the design? What kind of like aesthetic is it giving? I like the shaders though, by the way. The shaders are buzzing. I like it. I like the design actually. I rate it really nice. It looks like a church. 10 out of 10 with grief. Oh wait, sorry, I'm blocking it. My bad, sorry. Here it is, guys. Here is the actual look. My bad. Sorry, I was like blocking it. Here it is. Here is the whole vibe of his Minecraft house. Here is the carpet. It looks like a monster with the mouth open with the tongue out. The house also has like this eye, some emo type shit going on. I support it though. I think it's really pretty. Oh wait, it's eating, right? Loki, Hikey, Demon Fox, yeah. No, Dragon Fox. Very nice. We're so proud of you. Yeah. Okay. Let's look at chat real quick. Let's see what chat has to say. The house is good. Wait, Senpai, how's your New Year again? Yeah. Good night, Jean. You remember that last year I said we get VIP? I think so. Did I miss any chat, by the way? Let me know if I missed anything. And like ping me or some shit if I missed something, guys. Sweet dreams, Jean. Thank you for being with us. Love said, if they aren't straightforward, you can think they're just a good best friend until they confess. Exactly. Yeah. Because at the end of the day, right, what if it's not you they're referring to? And if it's not you, then it will look kind of odd if you're just like, imagine someone, they're like, oh, I really want to date someone who, Toby said your house is nice, and maybe they're like, oh, I really want to date someone that's like, you know, so amazing and they're so nice and they're just like the best person ever. And you're like, I'm sorry, I'm not interested. And they're like, fuck you, bro, not you. Imagine. You confess your shit. They're like, you thought they're confessing to you the whole time, and they're like, actually, how dare you fucking assume I'm going after you? That would have been bro. That's my 30 reason why. The house is good, said by Senpai. I can't see it. My bad. I fixed it now. W, that's a crazy house. 11 out of 10. My house is on Minecraft. It's from YouTube or their huge square. Mine is like dirt house. You know, actually, low-key, when I was like playing Minecraft before, because my boyfriend had like a server for his Raspberry Pi, right? I was playing with his friends Minecraft, and he said, you know, low-key, I feel like I'm playing with a little boy when I'm playing with you in Minecraft, because the way I play Minecraft, he says, it's like I'm a teenage boy. So just putting it out there. He's saying my houses in Minecraft are so ass. But not really ass. He didn't say ass. It's just so simple. And the way I build things is like, yeah, I'm gonna put some lava in it. So just to put it out there. I'm gonna cry in my corner. I know it was me because they confessed it to a mutual friend we had. Oh, see, this changes things. Yeah, but like in the end, bro, they didn't confess to you. Like, fuck it. Yeah, that is awkward as hell and also pretty scary. I think it's really hard. Okay, what about, okay, then because of the topic, right? And let's get serious for a bit. What if the topic is, yo, happy birthday, Tick? What if the topic is this one? What if someone confessed to you but they're very toxic? Or what if you have a boyfriend or girlfriend and they're very toxic to the point where, like, I think this is what is nice, right? When is it right for you, or you are right for them, and when you should let go? I think this is like the good topic for it, like this shit right here. What if you have a partner and they're like, if you break up with me, I'm gonna off myself? Or what if you have someone who confessed to you and they're very mentally unstable? How do you think you should deal with them? How would you deal with them personally? If you've had experience with this, How did you deal with it then, and how do you think you should be dealing with it right now, as you get to think more about that moment? Go for it, guys. We're gonna be waiting for your response. How long have I been streaming, bro? Good damn. Yo, we've been here for 5 hours. What the fuck? I didn't even notice. 5 hours? Wow, that is actually nice. 5 hours and I'm still at this place in Honkai, bro. Shit. My god. Shit, bro. Shit. Wait, we gotta finish this shit. We gotta finish this part. You know, I wish I edit my fucking VODs. I think we had like a lot of funny moments. For sure. I'm gonna edit them. I just need to like finish my thesis, okay? My thesis first. I need to graduate, bro. I really want to graduate. I really want to graduate, bro. Oh wait, we got another chest actually. Yay. Such a gamer. Yo, honestly, you know what I was actually planning to do today on stream? I wanted to build an Excel file. I wanted to build an Excel file. And I'm like, yeah, you're all gonna be like building an Excel file with me while we chat. But here I am. I haven't even done shit. So my whole attention is on you guys the whole time. Oh my god. Like it. Love it. Like and subscribe. Okay. Okay, guys. We've got the topic over here. And my question. We have had inputs. Oof. Call the police. Honestly, I think this will be nice. But I don't think the police will do anything about it. Because they haven't done shit technically. However, maybe if we report them to the mental institution, will something be done to them? Question mark. Lagi said they are unstable and I would cut them off because threatening like that is not okay. That is true. But aren't you scared that what if they stalk you? What if they start thinking if you're not gonna be with me, no one can have you type shit? Would you not be scared of that? I feel like if that's the case, I might have to take the preservation route here. If someone I know is very unstable like that, especially you're in a relationship, especially if it gets to a point you live with them, I will try not to like provoke them. Just out of like survival. I know this is gonna be bad, but out of survival, this is what I think I will do. I will be like, okay, I'll be with you 100%. I'll make them feel secured, whatever. But I will find a way to get myself out of the situation. If you live with them, I think the best way is to move far from them. And when they're not in the house, that's when you get your items. But you don't give them any way or reason to think that you won't be going with their situation, right? I think as a girly pop, that's what I would do. Just try to make sure that I won't get harmed and I get to like save myself in a way, but also trying to make sure that like they also don't do anything to themselves. And then after that one, I think what I'm gonna do is inform everyone, like every important people in their life, like their parents, people they care for, like their brother, sibling. Hey, this is the situation and I'm really scared for my life and I'm really scared for your insert, you know, relationships life. And I will tell that though very short notice, because what I think will happen if I tell that early before I get to leave is they're gonna inform this person. I need to be away from the situation when that happens. And as much as that's not good for them, I think it's, you know, it's now the parents like burden. I'm sorry. But I wouldn't like, if possible, I would try to find like a, what do you call this? Like a warranty or some shit? Like no contact type shit. Yeah. Also, I know you're busy, but also like Valorant when. I'm not gonna lie, probably I'll try next weekend though, if I could. But just for context this week, today and tomorrow busy with work and also my thesis. Wednesday I'm gonna be out all day for thesis plus mom's celebration birthday. 8, I don't know what the fuck she wanna do, but just in case I need more time to be with family. And 9 and 10 I probably need to like work on the thesis more. But I could try, I think Sunday or sometime during next week. I will get back to you on that. Thank you for inviting. I would get back onto you on that because next week I have a promise with my friends that actually I met like my friends like I went on a call with my friends, and yesterday we've decided, like my uni friends, we've decided that we do want to do some calls where we try to give skills to each other, if that makes sense. So for example, my friend, she has this budget method she likes to talk, she wants to share to us that we might find useful. So budgeting skills and stuff. But I was really busy today, so I couldn't make it. So we moved that next weekend, not sure when, if it's a Saturday or on a Sunday. But I think outside of that, I'm down to play because then when it's late for us, it's not late for Europe anyway. So I think it should be okay if it's like a Saturday evening. Yeah. Yeah, I think it should be okay by then. I'll let you know. Yeah. But also we're like, hey, we should do the thing where we will have like PowerPoint presentations of things we care about and just like try to inform each other about random shit. And we're like, hey, what if like per quarter we could like go on a call and try to do activities that help us all grow together, maybe discuss shit about investment, something like that. I'm like, fuck, I love that. Okay, that was like very random though. Okay, I'm gonna look at chat now about your answers real quick. So let's see. Snowball said gamer. Anna said, I lost a good friend that I had feelings for because I didn't know better and he became the hardest lesson I got so far. I'm sorry that's the case, queen. Napa said, so, as someone who got the whole if you break up with me, I will end myself talk and whose ex was in the ER multiple times for attempting. It's mentally exhausting and scary and there is no great way to navigate it except leaving and focusing on yourself. I wish I had known that in hindsight. Thank you for sharing, Napa. I appreciate that. That is very tough of a situation, but I'm glad you're in a better place. And I hope your partner, your ex-partner, is also in a better place. Thank you for sharing that. Sorry, it is not that crazy anime girl, man. I can fix her. Him doesn't work. I can control the actions, but I can control mine. And so if you say they message you saying they were gonna slide down the as you slide, then they gotta do something. That's true, maybe. Or I'll tell their parents. Sorry you had to deal with it. Typical Yandere case. Also no busy, but like Valorant. Jumpy said I would just give a very gentle no, and if they do anything funny after that, I would start being on guard and collecting evidence for their behavior. Then confront people close to them and they don't do anything to the cops. I think that is nice. Yeah. Yeah. But I feel like if someone is unstable, I don't know, I'm more scared about it. If someone is unstable, I feel like it gets to a point where, yeah, restraining order. Like, it's like, how could I ensure that if I reject them, even if it's gentle, I'm gonna be okay? Like, they wouldn't try to take my life. They wouldn't try to kidnap me or anything, or hurt people that are close to me or me. Because, like, if someone is unstable, it could easily spiral out of control. Like, oh, they don't like me, like, I should end this type shit. Or it's like, oh, they don't like me, like, you're only, like, no one else should get you aside from me. Like, only me. Like, if you're not gonna be with me, then no one else could. Hi, Night. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Happy New Year. Thank you, Anne. Yeah, what Anna said. Based on my experience with anime, to solve the problem, you should go to another world and escape. Just be isekai, right? That is called the Seikism, it's a coping mechanism. But yeah, I don't know. I think it really depends on like the person, but I hope okay, I have a question. What if you're the person then? What if you're someone who feels like you're relying too much to your partner? Like, you're relying a lot of validation, you don't want to go outside, you don't want to make friends, you're just relying on your partner. What if you notice that you're the kind of person that's slowly becoming like that? That you're becoming toxic to your partner? How would you call yourself out, and what would you do to stop that? Or like, even in a scenario where like you're actively trying what you can do for them, but regardless what you do, it seems like you're just hurting them. would you be able to let go? Let them just like do their own thing, even if it hurts, even if it will hurt them, even if they say, hey, it's okay, like we'll work things out. What would you do? Would you like to stay there and see if you'll be able to actually change for the better? Okay, we don't need these masks. We're gonna get the stuff that we need here. Fuck! Okay, let's get this and this. Oh fuck, we broke. We broke. Shit. Adventure wealth. Wealth it is. Okay. I would ask them, does it feel like I'm relying on you a lot? Because it feels like that to me. Then use the reply to become aware of my actions. If they think so, I need to work on that. Or ask them how better to respond to that. If they don't think so, it probably is insecurity. Yo, no worries, Tobias. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Have a good rest. Have a good day, man. Also, thank you for the answer, Napa. I think that's actually a very nice way to treat it. I feel like, okay. But then what about this? For the people who have been in relationships, what do you think is like a common issue or problem that you notice happens? Maybe you're like, hey, you in your whole long relationship, what are the struggles that you feel like shows up? For example, for some people, right? After a while, it becomes a dead bedroom, so you guys don't fuck anymore. Which is, it's like, you know, even if it's like haha funny for other people, that's like actually serious. You have needs, they have needs. Sometimes some people end up being in a roommate situation. Or what other things do you guys think is a common thing that people get to experience in a relationship? This is asking for a friend, being me. Because like I'm in my first proper relationship, right? And for me, I think the things that I learned is like, hey, I need to inform what I need, my needs, inform things I want to correct, but also do the things for him, correct my actions as well, and do better. And also it will be nice to be informed if I did something bad, right? Because how can I change? And also like the losing yourself a bit. If I don't watch it, I just rely on it too much. And that is not good because it puts a lot of burden on them, right? I don't know what else. I feel like it saves a lot of like struggle if you get to learn more from other people's experience. So if you've had a partner, especially a very long relationship, what are the struggles that you guys have experienced that allowed you to grow more as a person? Yeah. At the end of the day, communication is obscenely important and many people struggle with it. That is true. Actually, I feel like a lot of the arguments sometimes that, for example, people or older people in my vicinity experience, even those married for decades, is mainly just communication. Like one partner refuses to talk about things and refuses to acknowledge things, very avoidant. Or maybe they don't even want to just say like they're wrong. They don't even want to acknowledge their wrongdoings or want to change it. Their whole shtick is that, oh, but it's me, I'm like this though. Like, why would I change? And I think that is like the tough part about it. Or whenever they have problems, even in the simple things, it's things that could have been communicated. Like if they just talk about it for 5 minutes, that would have not been a problem. I find that that's like a common thing that I see in older people. Yeah. Wait, guys, I'm just gonna do this part and then I'm gonna look at chat again, okay? So we could have like a bit of progress and I could leave this AFK running. Don't wake up too much. Hi, Scraw. What do you mean don't wake up too much? What do you mean I gotta wake up? Okay, we're at the boss level. Very nice. Boss level. Oh, we are only at 9 out of 13. Hold on, give me a sec. I will just have this, level this up. And then we are going to fight the boss.
Be careful.
And then I'm gonna leave this in autopilot. And then we're gonna be going. Yay. Okay. Let's see. So Lucas said the best way to resolve relationship problems is always to talk to your partner about what they think. I agree with that, actually. I know I do. I talk well here, but I can step back and think it through. In the moment, I will avoid the thoughts because they're mentally exhausting, and that avoidance is my downfall. I get better about recognizing that and use texting people as a way to filter my thoughts and let them know my intent. Then I have in-person talks when I'm mentally more energetic. Just bring your partner to the and I said, but when I wanted to change for the better, I asked him to grow with me, but was met with a traumatizing no. I see. Thank you, Anna. That sucks. I'm sorry that's the case. I feel like also from like, hi Ponder, what's up? How are you doing? Happy New Year. I feel like also from other people, right? Like what people around me have been talking about, especially those who are like who have been in really long relationships. The reason why they left their partner is number one, it's just they don't feel as cared for anymore. I think after some time, some people end up losing like the respect and trust in the relationship. Not even the trust, just like the respect that they settle for like less because this person is there anyways. They're not gonna try as hard because, you know, you've been together for 9 years anyways. Like, you're gonna stay anyways, why would I try? That's like something that they experience in their relationship. Or I feel like sometimes it's like relationships where it's always, yeah, it's me versus you, which I think should not be the case. It should be you guys versus whatever the problem is, right? Yeah. I do think there's like a lot of those. Just in general, people just stop trying to date each other, trying to show each other that they're loved and appreciated. And I think that sucks. I think it will work well even if 10, 20 years passed. If somehow you just keep on like courting the other person, I think that will be good. Napa said also, a lot of the communication with your partner should be, this is my intent, I want to know yours, and we need to tackle the problem together, not fight against each other. At Sunday night, Johnson, that was my ex and I moved on. It is painful, but it's worth it in the long run. I'm still gonna be happy when I heal from my wounds. You will be, queen. I'm proud of you. After all, relationship isn't only about yourself. Exactly. I think you're already doing great. No need to wait to be happy. The highs might not be as high, but find the small things in life to be happy about, because there is no reason to kick yourself while you're down. Raise yourself up. I would be hella proud of the work you have done already. You guys are so positive. I'm so proud of all of you. So proud. That's so wholesome. I appreciate that. Thank you guys for being kind to each other. Yo. You guys are off a great start for New Year, huh? Okay, so time check. We have been streaming for 5 hours and 17 minutes. How about one last topic before the end of today's stream? Because I do have work and I gotta be up at fucking 8 o'clock. 7 a.m. actually. So like in 4 hours. Yay. Alright. Maybe we could do the horoscope another time. I was actually interested with the topic of getting older and financial literacy, but we could do this on our stream. New Year's resolution. Anything you guys want to do this new year? You could be more in-depth about it. Actually, I tried to attend Ali Abdaal's thingy. So if you're like, who the fuck is that? There is this dude called Ali Abdaal. And he has done a seminar recently, like yesterday and today, where it's like planning about like the new year. It's called Spark. Actually, I'm not gonna lie, I lasted like 20 minutes and I dipped. I think it was nice, but I think it was just not for me. So maybe it will help you guys if you find similar shit. What are the things that you want to do in 2026? For me, I want to be more intent. What? More in like do things more with intention. I want to not pass time for the sake of passing time, but utilize the time that I have to do the things that I do want to do. Not just like scroll. And I want to be more active in pursuing my goals and doing a little task that leans more towards my goals. And I think documentation on my end does help there, because if I document it, I get to see all my wins throughout the year. I've been doing this thing consistently where every year I only write the good things that happened that month. So I have an Excel file. I listed it as like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. No, wait. I have an Excel file. I listed it as like January, February, March until December. And what I do is I list out things that are like I'm very happy with for this year. So maybe, for example, last December, I got to finally spend some quality time with my mom via cooking. I appreciate that. Or maybe I like this year, for example, I feel genuinely loved because I was talking with my partner, right? And then he was like, hey, by the way, like I have something for you. Like he's gonna ship it from Germany to the Philippines. And then I was like, oh, that's so sweet. And I was like, he said like, yeah, I have like this little box here. And I'm like, oh, thank you, I appreciate that. Don't know what it was, and then I saw it, how big it is, and I'm like, oh my god, bro, what the fuck? It's actually that is like, I like, it's not a big buy-in box, but it's a big box. And he's like, yeah, it's like this heavy, and I'm like, my god, what the fuck? But you know what the most important stuff in there is? He crocheted something in there. He saw the yarns, and he was like, hey, might as well like make something that I will like. And he crocheted something for me, and I really appreciate that. And I think that's like one of my first entry that like, hey, I felt really loved and appreciated this month because of this. It's like, it's not the gift, it's not those, it's like being appreciated enough that I get to like someone, like being appreciated enough to the point of creation, you know. I think that's very wholesome. So I just write the positive stuff in those, like, and then at the end of the year, I look back at that Excel only with positive stuff that happened in my life, and it gives me a very nice mindset about the whole year so far. Like, of course, I cried a lot this year. Of course, there were so many things I was like so stressed, right? But if I only know and focus on like the positives, then this year, my mindset would be, hey, what went right instead of like what went wrong. So yeah, it's a thought that matters. Hi Kazu! So that's like my take. I think it would be nice to continue that. Jam, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. That's like my take on it. So positive things that happen per month, I list that. No limitations whatsoever. Just anything that made me happy that day, I'm gonna write it. Maybe I got like, I don't know, like a new power bag, bro. Fuck it. I like that. I write it. And then also my goal for this year, I want to get rejected a lot. Not by you guys, but I wanted to do this one thing. I saw this one creator, she's trying to get rejected 1,000 times. And I think that would be a really nice like thing to do. Like, I just want to step out of my comfort zone more. No, not like that. But I wanted to step out of my comfort zone more and be like, you know what? Maybe I could just ask like I don't know, like a work to give me a raise or some shit, or maybe like this, or in a job interview ask more. And if I get rejected, like fuck it, there's always like a new opportunity, right? And I find that like most things in life, if you ask for it, you will get it. Like, just ask for it, right? Just ask for it. So I want to get more on that shit more, where I ask for things more. I try to like get more space. And if I ever feel like I'm feeling small, whatever, I'm feeling shy, I need to make space for myself first, because out of respect for myself. Yeah. And also want to start like, I want to spend more time to learn new skills this year. Not necessarily just about career or like things I like, just like random bullshit. I feel like it will be nice to learn more and document it a bit. Those stuff. Yeah, upskill. Maybe, you know those like dancing classes? I think it would be nice to do as well. We should all apply to ask out the celebrity. You can do it though. You can do it. Not me though. We're loyal as fuck. Okay, there's an ad in 8 minutes. I think it will also be yeah, dancing classes. I think dancing, you know those like dancing boot camps thingy in YouTube where people dance together. I think that's so fucking cool. I like the idea of that so much. I don't know. I think it's fun. I do enjoy. I think I will enjoy dancing a lot. You know those like vibes where they're wearing like cropped up tops and then like jogging pants or like sweatpants, and they have like the, what do you call this, like the hat. I think that's very goated actually. Yeah. I think there's like so much things to try out, or maybe I want to learn like pottery or just like some shit, some new experience. I think I also want to do a lot of side quests this coming year. Like this year I got to try this. I got to like, for example, back then I did like a side quest where someone lost his phone. I hang out with him and his friends, and you know, like we found the phone and shit. That was nice. Or there's just some events where I'm like, hey, I feel like if I said yes, it will be a nice experience, right? But I think what I gotta know is like, I just gotta know when to say no, when to stop. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I do have this thing where it's hard for me to stop what I'm doing. Have you noticed that? Sometimes when I'm streaming, I just kind of end up dragging the stream so long until I give up. That's kind of like how I do things. So for me, that's also my goal, to just like learn how to say no. Like, no, not hyper focusing. I like that. Like, for example, when I'm hanging out with people, I like the feeling of hanging out with people. But for example, when I hang out with like my friends, right? I feel like maybe I should have like gone home already with like the other friends, but I stayed up longer. And was it worth it to stay out longer? Not really as much. Like, I think it was a good experience overall, but I don't think there was a need for me to stay there. And it wasn't, it was just like, hey, I just spent more. I just kind of like end up not being able to get home earlier, and I didn't really get to like, you know, do more things that I wanted to do. I think I have a problem. Like, for example, if I'm hanging out with someone, it's always, yeah, I guess like FOMO. Yeah, if I'm hanging out with someone, it's like, yeah, I'm okay, like we could like leave or stop, or like go home when you want to go home, not when I want to go home. And for me, I always only go home if I have to do something, absolutely. And I say yes to a lot of things, even if I'm like, oh, I really couldn't be bothered. I feel like I do want to do that more, but like the things that I feel like actually matters a bit more, if that makes sense. Versus like, oh, I don't think this person, I feel like this person will be sad a bit more.
Let's take a walk.
Yeah. I'm gonna look at chat in a bit. Give me a sec, guys. Yay. Okay, we have cleared this shit. I'm not really progressing as hardcore with this. Yay. But it is okay. Okay, let's look at chat. Mentally here, thank you guys for the patience. Okay, here are your goals. I'm back. What did I miss? I missed. Welcome back. 5 minutes. Yeah, what do you mean? I played like 5 minutes, but like it's okay, you know? Hi RT, welcome. How are you today? Welcome back. Well, that's more than usual. Anna said her New Year's goal, weight go down. Actually, same. I want to like weight lift more and do more walking. I think it will be nice. And also keep track of my food more. Try to like eat more healthy. Face, get rid of the dark circles, proper and consistent sleep plus skincare. Financially, to have emergency funds and savings, insurance. Fashion, update my wardrobe, buying one set of outfit per month. I think this is good. I think this is good. One set of outfit per month is just very nice. You get to save more money. I like that. Very nice goals. Get a work that pays double my current salary and is remote. Mental health, get consistently checked again. I hope your HMO gets fixed and you get the salary, but I hope when you do get the job, it's not a bad working environment. I think you got this, okay? Good luck, Queen. And I'll study too. I guess my goal this year is to find a reason to live for. Low-key worried about this. Are you okay? But I hope you get to find a reason to live for. Maybe Visiting new places would work. It doesn't need to be far. Maybe just like a place in your community you haven't been into. Maybe you get inspiration from like movies or trying out free things. I hope you do find it. But also just remember, you're also important and great, and we're very happy to have you in the community mist, okay? And I hope you continue living just in case it's a silent cry for help. I hope you get to find a reason to live for. Jumpy said, I kind of want to get better at pixel art because I like drawing, but I have not been the best at it, and I think pixel art comes a bit more natural to me than on paper. Oh, sure. I want to learn how to draw, girl. I think you'll be able to. Me too. This year, I want to learn how to draw more. I think it'll be nice. I think you got this though. Do you have okay? You guys listed some goals. What I really like about Enna's goal is like she has her main goal, right? Which is this one. But she also has steps on what to do to get this goal. I think that is very nice. So if you're like, maybe you're like, hey, I want to find a reason to live more or what to live for. List a set of like things or activities you'd like to do that will maybe help or make you closer to your goal. For like learning how to draw, what steps are you gonna take to learn how to draw? What are you gonna plan? What are you gonna do? Yeah. Yeah, to don't think I get to sleep. Hugs been there, this rough place, humans great purpose. Dancing also. What should you learn in dance? Like, doesn't it depends on the music? Oh, I like hip-hop. Bro, I like hip-hop. I like those shit that's like a river. Dun, 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 like a river. That's type shit. I like that, bro. I don't want like not hip-hop dance, but like, you know, those like K-pop shit. Yeah, I like those. Like semi-sexy dance type shit. Maybe I'm just a fucking homo. Hyper-focusing FOMO feeling. I feel you on that, Queen. I do be like that too. High five, Queen. So I think more self-control this year, which I think is nice. You know, actually there's an ad in 30 seconds real quick. But you know, actually in the past few, like this morning, actually, I was gonna doom scroll, but I woke up and I'm like, don't reach for your phone. You got whatever I do in the first few minutes that I wake up is gonna determine my day. So I was like, okay, I still reach for my phone, obviously, to respond to like my boyfriend, because I kind of have to do that, right? And I also want to do that. And then I'm like, okay, check all the important stuff. I'm going to be going to my PC. I journaled. I tried to be productive a bit. Then I went downstairs, got some food, and I do exercise. And I think that was really nice. I don't want to doom scroll a lot more. Whenever I catch myself doing it, I'm like, hey, stop. So I think that's nice. But definitely more self-control. Wish I could just live forever. Have already said I ate too much because I'm not okay. Wait, maybe tea could help with digestion. Let's see. What can help with digestion? If you ate too much, let's see what can help you, sweetie. Well, there's like some stuff. Hi, love. Thank you so much for being here. I am appreciating your experience, your presence. Oh my god, I can't speak anymore. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, Queen. I hope you get some good rest, and also no pressure in that, okay? Please prioritize yourself. Please prioritize your rest. And I'm very grateful for the art already. But I hope you get to put yourself first. Thank you, Queen. Have a good rest, Queen. See you soon. Okay, gang. Yo, Lucas, you need to eat yogurt? Increase fiber and probiotics. What can help with digestion? After a meal. You could go for warm water with lemon, herbal teas, ginger, chamomile, kombucha, or probiotic drinks. Warm water. Maybe warm water helps. Yeah. Lemon is gonna be hard though. What about calamansi? Welcome back. What about calamansi? Do you think calamansi would help? Drink some slimming and sleep tea lately. It kind of helps with me making me calm down. Oh, that is nice. What kind of tea is it? I feel like hi NG9. Thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Calamansi is like lemon, right? I feel like it would be good as well if you have like calamansi with warm water. For sure. Mamani, don't jiggle. It folds. I want to see you wiggle wiggle. For sure. Da-da-da-da. You know. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Dun dun. Yo, I'm mentally not present anymore, gang. We should stop this. Ad breaks in 48 seconds. We're just gonna wait for people to come back, have a bit of a close. My throat is also dying. So, but I'm gonna drink half of my coffee. Fuck it. Ew, nice. You got my coffee, DIY coffee, milk, honey and cinnamon. You think I'm not here right now, mentally, emotionally, physically? Yeah, I'm very drained, bro. Like, heart to heart, like toenails to toenails talk. Hi guys, welcome back. Thank you so much for sitting through the ads. I appreciate it. How you doing? Hi. I've decided we're just gonna be chilling a bit and then we're gonna be ending soon. Okay. I miss you guys so much. Just one thing. Happy New Year. But before my closing, I'm gonna yap first. Thinking it's too much effort for me. We could just live forever. Been there with a reason to live for, and that is my happiness and my dog's happiness. I'm glad you've been able to find it, Queen. Hard, thank you. Doing a head spin. I got no, not that one though. Love again. Thank you so much for being here, Queen. I hope you have some good rest. Thank you so much for the art, but please prioritize yourself. Thank you, Queen. Calamansi is like a lemon as well. Okay. Send a pic of teas in the pic channel. Let's see. By the way, guys, we have a Discord server. In case you're not part of the Discord server yet, feel free to join in. I will just look at the pics in a Discord server. Over here. Yay. Oh, okay. I'm at T. London. Thank you, Queen, for sharing. That is very nice. Maybe I'll look for similar teas as well like this. Thank you, Queen. Okay. Do we have like any final the 781 notification? Where? Oh yeah, this is like VGen type shit. It's like from Love in Deep Space, bro. It's from Love in Deep Space. All of it is from Love in Deep Space, my man. Like, God, dude. Worth. Because they ping you when your shit resets. And I haven't even played Love in Deep Space in a while, but I think it's nice. I like it, Picasso, you know. Alright. Yo, any last words, actually? When you guys are tired, what do you do? I lay like a starfish. Whenever I have burned out, what I do is just, I don't do the similar things. I kind of doom scroll a bit. But lately, I've been trying to just watch movies because then I think there's like more things I gain from that versus doom scrolling. Something like that. I try to just like get up and do something new. If I'm tired, like not physically tired, but just tired in general, like I'm exhausted type shit. I think it really helps for me if I just like go outside, especially if there's a cafe or a park. Those really help me. If I get sunlight, those help my mental so much. Yeah, exactly, Queen. Exactly, Annie. But like if I'm really tired, I just try to like pass out or just take a day off the week where I could just laze around and not feel guilty about it. Because we're not machines. We don't need to always be, you know, on. Yeah. Then don't feel anything. Don't do anything. Just like be a starfish. Think about life. Think about, just look at the stars. Look at the sky. Look at the ceiling. Look at your walls. Yeah. Yo, by the way, guys. My message to you. I wanted to like make a video where I'm like, hey, happy new year. It's already 2026 and I know this year 2025 we haven't seen each other as often as it would be nice to. I have gone missing in action for some things. I have not done some promises like posting videos or whatever, and I hope this year is the year where we get to do more of those things. But aside from those, I just really appreciate the fact that we could all go here, even if now it's just once a week. which by the way, next stream on Sunday again. But so happy that we find a community where we all feel accepted, appreciated. I hope you guys feel heard for, and I hope you guys feel like you found a home in this community as much as I found a home in you guys. What the fuck was that? Sorry. I don't know. That was like so, I don't know. And you know, each year, whatever, there's like moments, of course, where I think about like quitting, right? Where I'm like, yo, fuck this shit. Like, I don't know, this randomly, just mentally tweaking. I get to remember like the things you guys send me during my birthday, like those messages, which I think is really nice because obviously we don't really get to talk about those stuff as often, right? And just know those things mean a lot to me. And you guys like checking in on me or talking to me or listening to me means a lot to me. And even if you guys are just like lurking or some shit, right? I don't know. I think I like it as well. I appreciate it. You don't have to actively communicate. I do appreciate you guys just being here as a whole. And thank you for making my 2025 amazing. Because I think without you guys, I wouldn't have been able to become who I am today. I will be a very different person. So I'm really glad we all get to like cross paths in life. And I'm glad that we get to give updates to each other as if we're family. That's why we call it familia, right? The Discord. Not necessarily, you don't have to be active in the Discord. As long as you feel like you're part of the family, you can do whatever you want, right? A family is not just like a place where you have to actively be in. If things get rough, woof woof lamau. I'm kidding. But like, if things get rough, then you can find consolation being in it. Or you can deal with it your own thing. You can vanish for a bit. But when you're okay, you want to go back, go for it, right? We will still be here with open arms. Yay. And likewise with me, thank you for accepting me whenever I go away and I go back. I don't know. So I think it really is nice. I feel so happy always being able to chat with you guys and share my life and the things that I want to do. And thank you for also sharing things to me and trusting me with important things about your life, how you guys feel, your past relationships, your current status, your job updates, future updates and hopes. I think that is really golden. So thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. I hope 2026 we still get to see each other at the end of the year, all alive and well and healthy, trust. And I hope all the goals that we set out today will be met by the end of the year or earlier. And I hope you guys get to find the happiness that you deserve and the success that you also deserve. And I hope even then, when life gets too busy for all of us, we get to sit down even once a month if life gets too busy, or just in general, even in a short while. Share like a cup of coffee or tea while stream or something, or just like whatever we're trying to do. And just talk about life again. Remember all the stuff that we got to do. Yeah, like it's so fucking wholesome. I don't know, it's just nice. So thank you so much. I truly appreciate it. Here's some tissues. For what? Here's some lotions, I guess. I'm kidding. Okay, but like, I don't know. Thank you so much. I really became who I am as a person because of you guys. So thank you. And I do think streaming has really helped me in getting through tough times before, and in getting to amazing times as well. So thank you. So welcome 2026. Even if we have to focus on our IRL stuff for a bit, we will be back stronger, trust. We will have a lot more fun this year. We get to try out new things this year. Yay. So yes, we got this. Proud of you guys, by the way. Thank you for being here, surviving 2025 as well. Proud of you for all the hard work that no one has seen, that you kept to yourself. Like, you guys deserve a pat on the back for surviving 2025. All the hardship, all the pain, all the cries you've cried. Hi 19, yo, what's good? But thank you for the follow. Hi Sala, thank you for liking. Proud of you guys. You got this. You're doing great, okay? Even if things get so tough and you feel like, hey, there's no light at the end of the tunnel, things will get better. Trust yourself more. You're more capable. You've done so much things to get to where you are right now. And you will be getting somewhere farther in the future. So you got this, okay? Like, believe in yourself more because you're so much more capable than like what you think you could do. Yeah. It's okay to fuck up. It's okay to have like bad days. You will recover. You got this. Hey, oh my gosh, motivational shit. Yo, TED Talk win, bro. I'm here from TikTok, dude. Welcome from TikTok. Welcome from TikTok. Did you find it easy to get to the Twitch? 2025, one of the most chaotic years, honestly, said Kazu. True. We'll learn a lot about like the whole Trump administration type shit, bro. It's insane, actually. Did not imagine that. I hope 2026 is chill. I hope countries and like leaders be chilling. I needed that. I've been feeling down lately. Hey, no problem. You got this, okay? In general, you guys got this. I think you guys are doing good. It's gonna be hard, but as long as you keep on moving forward, it will be okay. It's okay to like chill sometimes or just like sit down a bit. Things happen. You're not a machine. You're human. But as long as you try to pick yourself up, I appreciate you too. As long as you try to pick yourself up, it's good. And with that, 2025. Oh my god, hi Taco. Yo, what's good, man? And goodbye. Hi Taco, how you doing, dude? Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Do you know that song? And with that, the 2025 comes to an end. Wait. Yo, I want to get that song actually. I want to rule the world. You know that? Damn, I should have like prepared that shit. Fuck. And with that, oh, yo! Wait. We do have music though. Okay, so since we're gonna be having DMCA shit,